was in? How did you know? How did you find out about us? Who are you?
Well, can you forgive me? Listen, don't judge before you listen.
What's your name? And don't come any closer. I have this poker.
I won't be threatened. I won't. I mean you no harm. My real name is Brandon. Carl Brandon. I mean you no harm at all. Please believe me. Please. Please.
Why did you come here?
I'm a student. Yes, I was in the army and wounded. I had wonderful dreams and plans about what I'd do after I got out. Wonderful dreams. My father's a rich man. He's old and rich. But I couldn't take anything from him after the war. And a pension isn't enough. But I couldn't take anything from him anymore. He gave me money and he told me what to do all the time.
Why did you come here?
I obtained a part-time job in the hospital to support myself. I did work there, you see. But in their storage room. And I heard about the trunk your husband had.
With his drafting equipment in it?
Yes. The valuable equipment. I knew I could steal it and sell the things. I knew they were valuable. I know about things like that. I can tell you the cost of each instrument.
Didn't the fact that my husband and I couldn't afford to buy new ones affect you any?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, I admitted everything. Why do you keep accusing me? I admitted everything and I ask your forgiveness. Yes, I was wrong. What more can I do? What more do you want me to do?
To leave.
Turn to my father and say that I was wrong. I made a mistake. That he was right. Give me money. Tell me what to do. Order my life. Live my life. Show me my failings. Show me where I'm not as strong as he, as bright as he, as strong as strong.
No, wait. Don't leave.
What?
Stay a while. Just a minute. Sit down, Mr. Brandon. Go on. That's it. The Mr. Brandon sounds wrong. Mind if I call you Carl, isn't it?
Yes, Carl.
Carl Brandon. It's a nice sounding name. Betty, make some coffee, will you?
Coffee?
Yeah. How do you like it, Carl?
Just plain black coffee.
The way they drink it in the Army, huh?
The Army? Oh, yes. Always.
I was in myself. I know what it's like to come out and be hit with civilian life.
Isn't a problem. There's nothing one cannot work out if one has the willpower and the self-discipline.
No, I couldn't have. Not without Betty. It takes a woman or a friend or just somebody who cares. It takes someone to help.
I don't need any help, Mr. Grenick.
Bill. Just call me Bill.
Mr. Grenick, I don't need any help. I'm fully capable of solving my own problems without help, without advice.
We all need help sometimes. None of us can live without it. You're bitter. I can understand it. I've felt it. But you have to listen to other people sometimes.
Now, why don't you try your homey little platitudes on yourself? Did they do you any good in that wheelchair? If they made you bounding with hope and ambition? Are you a better person now than you were before you were paralyzed? Don't preach to me.
You better leave right now. Now.
No, Betty. You have to listen. Maybe he's right, too. Maybe he can see my problem clearly the way I can see his.
I can't stand waiting. Waiting sometimes makes me angry. Sorry.
Sure, I understand. And even though I'm not too much older than you, Carl, I've seen an awful lot. Been around a lot. And that's why, even though we might not meet again, I'd like to talk to you straight. Like a member of your own family would.
I don't need instruction.
It's advice.
And I don't need advice.
We all need it sometimes, Carl.
His advice was just like yours, to do things the way he did them. But letting me know that I could never do the things the way he did them. That I was incompetent and he was better, always better.
I don't mean that, not that way.
Well, I did something better, braver, something more daring, more skilled than he'd ever dreamed of doing. You understand? I've accomplished what he could never do.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
That you can keep your rotten advice to yourself. That you're nothing but a cripple.
You're the cripple, not my husband. You're the cripple in your head. Only his legs are
Betty.
gone, but...
All right, Carl.
I knew then. I knew I'd have to kill them. And perhaps they knew. A woman with a cripple for a husband. Perhaps they knew they had to be killed because... I don't know why. I knew then, but I can't remember now. I knew more and more as they went fearfully toward the closet. Afraid to make a move to attack me. Afraid because he was a cripple and she was powerless. And I opened the closet door. My excitement was so great, I hardly remember each step. I'm not lying, I barely remember. I turned the key in the lock. Each move was precise, not a motion wasted, not one action misplaced. For this was my victory against everything that stood in my way. Not to argue, not to discuss, but to kill. To kill perfectly, quickly, kill what stands in my way. Kill the Granics. Kill the man in the trunk, the man who looked like my father, and I swung it wide. It will do no good. It will not help. The time is past.
Why not me first, Carl? You afraid of me? Afraid of a cripple?
Why didn't I think? Why didn't I calculate? Why, for the first time in my life, an act of passion, without thinking, I leaped at him, like an animal, like a beast.
Oh.
Have you ever fought a man whose legs are useless? Have you ever felt the arm of a man who uses his arms to sit and go and move and rise? They're steel. And they went to my throat, and I struggled in a dream. I can even feel them now. This wasn't the way. Where was my triumph? My victory? Where was my glory?
You afraid of me?
Please.
You afraid of a cripple? Perfect man?
Stop. Please. Stop. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Bill?
Call the police first, Betty. Then come back and help me up.
Suspense. Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Richard Basehart.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. That's why during the early months of '52, the Autolite family will join together in saluting the leading car manufacturers who install Autolite products as original equipment. Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast. Our family also includes more than 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite, as well as 96,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our Autolite family will salute the Dodge Division of Chrysler Corporation on the next Autolite Suspense television program. Check the day and time of Suspense on television so that you will be sure to see this program. And be with us next week for another thrilling Suspense program on radio.
Next week on Suspense, our star will be Mr. Joseph Cotton, who will portray a man without emotion, the mechanical man in a tale we call Carnival. In weeks to come, we shall also present Mr. J. Carroll Nash, Mr. James Mason, and Miss Barbara Stanwyck, all on Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucien Morawick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The Perfectionist was written for Suspense by Arthur Ross. In tonight's cast, Charlotte Lawrence was Betty Granick, William Conrad was Bill Granick, and Joseph Kearns was the attendant.
Tonight's appearance is made possible through permission of 20th Century Fox. Mr. Basehart may currently be seen in their production of Decision Before Dawn.
And remember, next week on Suspense, Mr. Joseph Cotton in Carnival.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
All right, live and drink, everybody. It's me, Grahu-Rubufo, learned Snapjaw VTuber, and today we're here for another episode of Silverfish and Suspense. No, wait, why was it going to do that? Oh, it's on shuffle. That would explain it. No, we're going to listen to Carnival next, just like the guy on the radio said. Hello, friends. Hope you're doing well. It's me, Grahu-Rubufo. We're playing Silverfish. It's been a minute. I half forget what I'm going to do, but I think what I might need to do is hit my head against the freaking Goldwood Forest quest again, because even though I suck at it, I do have 3 separate quests involving that. So that's true. The Perfectionist is the only one who calls himself the Perfectionist. That's a good point. We also really didn't see a lot of evidence of his perfectionism. It was mostly like off screen, right? It's pretty much all off screen. Anyway, we're going to go to Goldwood in a little bit. Although probably we're going to wait for the sun to go down and sleep first, because I mean, I suppose I could go there. There's a quest that gives me night vision goggles if I do it. There's something about the northern stuff. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Triangulation. Repair 3 radio relays in the northern zone. 3 down radio relays that need to be repaired for that to happen. Look and repair all 3 radio relays and I'll make it worth it. I need a good wrench and some electronic strap. I did not mean to say electronic strap, but that's... I feel like there's a sex toy branding opportunity in that. Has anybody got a wrench? Because I know I gave one to Simi. Hello? No wrench here. Well, I'll have to go find one. But what if I did just take the... Ooh, I like how fast I move in this. I'm a little used to the forest where I don't run so fast. Hope y'all are doing good. Okay, I accepted it. So this is a way that I can get some night vision goggles, which would make the raid on Goldwood Forest substantially easier. So maybe we want to do that. Maybe that's what we're going to start out by doing. Could be pretty nice. We do still have to find a wrench, but I feel like that's doable. The sun's going down. It's gonna be a minute probably. So yeah, let's start ourselves out. Do I want to maybe stow this weapon? I don't think I need to have multiple ether weapons. The Scorcher is fine. Let's put this away. 5.56. 5.56 thing. I guess I might as well... Let's put the 5.56 ammo in here. Oh, we've got some good shotgun stuff here. Why don't I bring that with me? Puts me a little overweight, but it's not that bad. It's really interesting that the cultists like us more if I wear a shark hat. I mean, I don't know what to make of that. So, this next episode of Suspense is called The Carnival. And I do still need to do a thing or two before I'm fully ready. So we're going to call this the pre-show, watch the sun goes down, get some rest, and then we'll set off. All while we listen to another episode of Columbia Broadcasting System's Suspense.
and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. Joseph Cotton in tonight's presentation of Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite presents Carnival, the story about a man whose only emotion became hate, starring Mr. Joseph Cotton.
Suspense.
Well, hoist my hubcaps, it's Oscar Otto.
See my new
High mask, yeah.
Autolite spark plug?
Why, sure, Oscar, and spark plugs are the very heart of a car's ignition system, and they've got to be right for quick starts, gas economy, and smooth performance.
Well, mine are now, thanks to my Autolite spark plug dealer's exclusive plug check indicator.
Yes, the Autolite plug check indicator tells whether your spark plugs are right for your style of driving. And if they need cleaning, your Autolite spark plug dealer has modern equipment to do the job. And if replacements are needed, he will install world-famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs for smoother performance, quick starts, and gas saving.
Right, Harlow.
So, friends, see your nearest Autolite spark plug dealer soon. He services all makes of spark plugs, and you can quickly learn his location by calling Western Union by number and asking for Operator 25. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Carnival and the performance of Mr. Joseph Cotton, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
What's up? Let's do it.
43 pounds, married and no children. I joined the sideshow at the age of 22. If you would like a photograph of me, I have them right here.
All right, over here to the next stand, ladies and gentlemen, to the star attraction of the sideshow. That's right, that's right.
Well, this couldn't break bad.
That's it, right up front. Yeah, sure, little boy. You get right up close here. See something you never saw before. Ladies and gentlemen, Renee the Robot, Renee the Magnificent. Handsome, isn't he? Beautiful man. Look at him. How elegantly he stands. The elegant clothes, the gloved hands.
Oh, wow.
The mouth, smiling.
Oh.
Full head poised for all to admire.
Wow, okay.
Renee the Robot, Renee the
This sounds like you got a crush on this guy.
Put your hand, Renee. Like on pulleys and wheels, ladies and gentlemen, like a mechanical doll. You and I lift our arms this way, ladies and gentlemen. But Renee, lift your other arm, Renee. Wow.
Normal men raise their arms like this. Robot men raise their arms like this.
Like a mechanical doll, ladies and gentlemen.
I have a bunch of
With your
friends
permission, we'll have Renee
who
do a
would
little
love to have
dance
this
for us.
job.
Put your drum on, Renee. Look at him, ladies and gentlemen. The way he responds to me, to O'Mara, as if I were pressing a button. No question, no argument, no emotion. He hears my voice and responds. Are you ready, Renee? Dance.
Ooh, does he do the robot? Probably not. Ooh, this sounds like a funeral tattoo.
Wouldn't you like to have a beautiful mechanical
Ooh.
take home, girls? Of course you would. And he even talks. Listen, tell us about yourself, Renee.
I am Rene Orlando. I was born in Louisiana, a small town near the Gulf. My father was a fisherman. I do not remember my mother. I was 15 years old when we moved to Baton Rouge.
Oh,
There I discovered my talent. My
stalkers?
talent is to control all emotion.
I think these are
My talent
stalkers.
is to live as a
I need to be
machine,
careful.
as well ordered and without emotion as a machine. They stare at me, the faces looking up at me. Idiot faces, those faces who see in me their own reflection, who stand with open mouths before the image of the robots. that
Oh no,
they
there's
are.
dirty
They
banches
are
now.
puppets. They are the mechanical dolls, the effigies without emotion. And I, the torrents within me, the ecstasies, the floods, the pure singing passions that wash over me. And Gabrielle, my wife, Gabrielle, she knows the man who makes a farce of himself before an audience is no more. carnival is ended. It is a man who comes to her.
Hey, I got him.
Undo my hair, Renee.
Black. It coils over your shoulder.
Oh, neat. A 30-08 sniper rifle. That's fun.
Say my name.
Gabrielle.
Again. Say
Who else knows these secrets?
how many times, Renee? How many times do I have to tell you O'Mara is
I have to turn this up.
O'Mara's eyes follow you perform on the trapeze, and O'Mara
That's a little
stands
better.
low and watches your flight, and his fingers stretch out for you.
Listen, Renee. How many ways must I prove to you I love you?
You're with him often. Why?
We discuss matters if possible.
Wow, okay. The twist here is that this guy acts like a robot, but in real life he's a fucking childish little bitch.
I'm a mechanical man, isn't that so?
Renee, you're jealous.
Yes, jealous. And happy for it. No,
Oh my
no,
God.
I am not a mechanical man, but a man.
Nobody was doing anything about men in this era, were they? Just nothing. Men were not being managed, and that's the problem.
If there were no O'Mara, would
Oh shit. Another one? And this thing is good.
And that is why
That's
they
a
call
fine
me
gun.
Renee the robot. And if you'd like a token of your visit, I have some autograph.
Don't be bashful.
Hi, Aura. Yes, it's suspense time.
Or maybe you still don't
I'm sure some people were sick of the forest.
mechanical man. Oh, little boy, come here. Here,
Little boy. Little boy.
Now, slap him, little boy. Slap the mechanical man's face. Slap him.
Oh, I see how it is.
And Renee doesn't move a muscle, nor does he even blink. Buy his pictures, ladies and gentlemen. Buy
This
from
gun
Renee
is
the
ether only. The Scorcher uses ether exclusively. Hi, TFO. Speaking of, I should go refill my ether since I'm thinking about it, and obviously not gonna take these guns with me.
why you've come to my
Just gonna sell them.
Renee, for my compliments on your last performance. You were brilliant.
O'Mara, you must listen to me.
Oh, not for compliments, then for what?
It's what happened in there in the tent, in the sideshow.
Oh, then you resent the little boy who slapped you.
I resent you telling the little boy to slap me, you little shit.
It was the last indignity.
You're quitting?
The stuff.
Then you've come to say goodbye.
Yes.
How many times have you said goodbye? 20 times? 150 times?
This time I...
1,000 times? How many times in 50?
This man is extremely emotionally immature.
You can't leave. I won't permit it.
All right, I gave you that much, O'Mara. 15 years, that long of dancing with toy drums. It's done now, over, finished.
For a mechanical man. Oh, but I always forget. You're not a mechanical man. You're a person of passion, you always tell me. You've got feeling.
Yes. Yes, this is true.
I always forget. 15 years a man can forget in that length of time. What was that girl's name?
No.
You know the one I mean.
I told you, O'Mara. I warned you.
What was her name?
Her name was Celia. I killed her.
You strangled her, Renee.
Oh, okay.
Her hair.
Her name was...
What a piece of shit.
Barton. And I killed her.
Of course.
And just like that, I don't care what happens to this guy.
Anyone. You're my major attraction, Renee. Why should I tell anyone? You're not going to leave, are you? You'll stay. And so will Gabrielle.
Yeah.
That puzzles me, a man like you, and a woman like Gabrielle. So different. What do you do? What do you talk about?
We're...
This is profoundly unprofessional. I should point that out. Like they both suck, but
You're wrong.
uh
You have no understanding. You
This is why we need unions. You don't know what's inside of me. Oh, more streaking.
Yes, I'll kill you.
I
I'll kill you.
I turn my face gently away so that I do not see it. Wait, is that one of ours? Did I just shoot at a communist? Oh, I did. I'm so glad I didn't hit you. I apologize. Then I look back respectfully. I don't know how old you are, my friend. You are probably half my age. I hear bug. Oh, the bug. Oh, the bug. I got you. I got you, bug. Oh, I got the bug. Oh, I got the bug. Moving on. Exactly. Listen, there was a bug. I had important things to think about.
That child slapping you.
It amuses him. Everything I do amuses him.
Boy slapped you here. The shame's gone.
Now only your lips are gone.
This woman is way too good for this guy.
Yes, we'll go away from this place for a moment.
Ma'am, leave him. Ooh, a spark plug. Yes, sir. I love scavenging. I just love scavenging. It's so fun. Whoop-a-boo. Love to open stuff and take things and put them all in my little sack. And carry them back home and dump them in my closets. This explains a lot about why my life... I mean, I'm all for Gabby killing all the men in this story. Sadly, I guess there's one that she's not going to kill. This guy is not a safe person. Finding bugs in an early access game is important, it's true, and then cooking and eating them. Num 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 num. Speaking of which, I bet there's some more in here. Snapjaw likes scavenging, a shocker. Listen, the shoe fits. It truly does. There's a reason I do this.
Everything Omara says about you, it's true.
Oh shit.
Dance with him. Drink with him. Poison. Kill him.
Hey, the robot.
Does a robot hate? Does a robot know jealousy? Does he love?
Well, I suppose that depends on your lore. What a scary guy. Whoop! 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 Haha! Bug!
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Joseph
Oh.
Cotton in Carnival. Tonight's production in radio's
Ah, I see, I see. Well,
No, sir, Oscar. Autolite ignition engineers. That means they're designed by the same skilled Autolite engineers who designed the coil, distributor, and all the other important parts of complete ignition systems used as original equipment on many leading makes of cars, and tractors. And we love them. Autolite makes a complete
Get
line of
fucked.
spark plugs, including the famous Autolite resistor spark plug that gives double life, greater gas savings, and quicker starts. Autolite also makes a special transport spark plug for heavy-duty tractors and trucks. And
blammo indeed. Oh, so many different varieties of blammo, too.
combustion engines.
And you get them at your nearest Autolite.
I love to shoot these guys. It's the best.
Your nearest Autolite
Shooting
spark
these
plug
guys is so good.
Have him compare Autolite
And I know for a fact that these are decent guns because of how fast they're shooting at me. Gotcha! Am I good at this game yet?
And now, Autolite.
Have we gotten there?
Hollywood soundstage, Mr. Joseph Cotton.
Why is everybody carrying so many mushrooms?
Carnival. A dramatic report, well calculated to keep you in
Suspense! Everybody carrying around mushrooms.
Get your tickets here for the spectacular attractions that you will see inside.
Including a gold mushroom.
8 feet 9 inches tall. His little finger as big around as your wrist. Rene the robot. The man who walks and talks and thinks like a machine. Rene the
I don't like this
man.
story very
Yes,
much
you'll
so
see the
far,
more
I
and
gotta
more
say.
inside. One ticket takes you all the way through, so step right up.
It'll be nice when it's over. Are those the mobs that can track you across the entire map? Might be. Like, my understanding is that if a patrol team locks onto you, they will follow you. But that's okay, because I like to kill them. Oh, I like to kill them.
Novelty to that attraction that kept on all day. The procession of seekers. And later, when the sun went down, first mist descended, and later, when it was night, and it was shadows again. And then it became a certain time, a time of importance, the hour interval before my last performance, the hour when O'Mara would die, and Gabrielle would kill him.
I'm frightened.
Why doesn't he just fucking do it himself?
From your face,
Be the breadwinner, jack off.
wild and warm.
I know.
Here near the cage let no one will see us. You will be warm for O'Mara, Gabrielle. Will wait on him and be beautiful for him, and he will drink a toast to your beauty with this.
Where did you get it?
I got it. A
That
few drops in this bottle will do his
Doesn't answer the question. Being very cagey, sir.
All right.
And when O'Mara dies, Rene the robot will die with him.
Yes.
My last performance is at 11. My last performance will not happen, will it?
No.
Because in a few minutes you will meet O'Mara in our trailer. He will be there, won't he? You asked him there.
5.56 ammo. Do I care?
Renee,
There we go.
I will do it.
Okay.
Kill him.
Good. More stuff that I want to swap out. Could sell some of this extra ammo that I don't need.
You caged leopard, wait with me.
Nah, it's okay.
Your bars, I behind mine. Wait. Walk with me. Wait with me. Oh, leopard,
What in the
if
world?
I'm more fortunate than you. Time passes
Wha-
and the minutes go.
What?
And my prison will dissolve. A man will die, and with his dying, I will be free.
What?
Time passes, leopard. A man is dying.
Is
and
happening?
I am coming alive. The things I feel now, you would understand if those bars were being torn aside for you. A crouch.
Well, this guy's
Longer.
healthy.
And then exhilaration, the joy, the leap. O'Mara is dead.
Renee. Where have you been, Renee?
O'Mara.
I've been looking for you. There are people in there in the tent. They are waiting for you.
O'Mara.
For Renee the robot. Come on.
Guess I might as well pick up the incendiary ammo.
Wow, Renee. Makes you forget his flesh and blood, doesn't he, ladies and gentlemen? Walk, Renee. Like a mechanical doll, like a puppet on strings. And now a
What are you
advertisement.
looking at?
Ladies
Over.
and gentlemen, I have here in my hand a bottle. A small bottle, a brown bottle. You, sir, in the audience, would you mind holding it for me?
Oh, sure.
Now hold it up, let everybody see it. A small brown bottle, ladies and gentlemen. Sir, what does it say on the label?
Says poison.
Poison.
The report is calculated to keep you in mild discomfort.
Thank you.
it says poison.
Ooh, look at all that.
Here's your bottle back, mister.
No, hand it to that girl, that lovely girl there who just laughed. Yeah, take it from me, miss.
All right.
If I asked you to drink it, would you drink it?
All right.
No,
And why not?
because it's poison.
Poison.
It's
The young woman gave me
it's
this bottle a little while
folks,
ago.
it's not
Her
it's
name
not
is
poison.
Gabrielle. But this is of no interest
Oh,
to
it
you,
is
ladies and
poison.
gentlemen.
Never mind.
What's of interest to you is Rene the robot.
Oh, I see. He's gonna make him drink the poison in front of an audience. Okay, okay. That's a pretty
You drink from this bottle,
pretty
Rene?
solid power move.
Yes, I would. Even though you know it's poison? Yes. Because I tell you to. Yes, because you tell me to. Drink.
Oh, it's homebrew medicine.
You see,
Interesting.
ladies and gentlemen, he drank it. Drained it. But don't worry, it wasn't poison. Once the bottle held poison, but that's another story. It was only colored water that Rene drank. And now, with your permission, we will have Rene do a little dance for us. Put on your drum, Rene. You dance very well.
It's just poison, exactly. What poison? Shut up.
Rene, dance and listen. I went to Gabrielle. Spoke love to her. I was right about her. She is a flame. Unforgettable. Love and wine. When she handed me the glass, her hand shook. Oh, dance, Rene. The people love you. Her hand shook. Then she dropped it. She dropped the glass. Wouldn't you like a beautiful mechanical doll like this to take home, girls?
And now Renee will do a Fortnite dance for us.
Hold me. Just hold me.
Happened, wise hero?
Composed by Harmonix, the once great Harmonix music
When you
systems.
told me I permitted him to hold me in his arms, I permitted him to kiss me. I laughed. I was gay. Then, in the bottle.
Well, if you were gay, then you're fine. Just leave this man. Hang on a second.
Dropped it.
Yes, how could you know?
How could I know? Your hand shook and you dropped it. Why? You kissed him. It was so pleasant that you...
No, I love you, Renee. Even now that I know everything about you, I love you.
What do you know?
Why you wanted Amara dead.
What did he tell you?
About a girl named Celia. A girl you killed. How you killed her.
She was beautiful.
Like me. So many things I understand now, Renee.
Gonna do it again, Renee?
What you are. Why
Gonna fucking do it again, you punk?
to me, my love. To the world, what Amara has made of you, a robot.
You could have ended it for me, Gabrielle.
I cannot. Ever, Renee, I cannot kill.
More and more and more what O'Mara does to me. A word from O'Mara, a movement of O'Mara's mouth, a gesture from him, and I respond.
Renee.
You told him everything, gave him the bottle of poison, confessed you could not kill him. Why?
What's that about? Sheesh.
Be jealous. Now I'm lost. You should have killed him because you love him. You and O'Mara, a puppet of both of you, a mechanical doll, a mechanical doll to play with like a toy. That other one too. Celia too, like her.
Uh-oh.
Real, I love
Uh-oh.
Her.
Renee. No, no.
Who could have seen this coming?
Like she lay there. Gabrielle, her hair a veil.
Ooh, more stuff burns now. That's fun. Oh boy. Am I gonna be able... Oh boy. Gonna get to burn stuff down at the sawmill? Oh boy.
I lifted her, held her in my arms.
Oh, that's gonna be so fun.
The pale light from outside touched her cheek, held, and through the
I'm pretty sure that being able to burn up stuff in the environment is brand spanking new.
The last show. Here and there,
Do
the
it!
lights die, one by one.
Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt.
Dies too.
What a shit game that was. Well, okay, it was really good in a couple of ways. And bad in every other way.
Put her down,
Put her down.
Renee. Walk.
Somebody needs to put this guy down. Like,
Turn left, Renee. To the tent. They're waiting for you.
oh boy.
You strangled tonight, Renee. Again. Strangled. Renee.
Don't keep this man. I guess there's profit to be made. Oh, okay. Alright. This part I'm cool with. The men on that radio all speak with the same inflection. Was that the era version of masculine voice training, I wonder? I reckon so. Sort of. Shooted all of them until one burns.
I was born in Louisiana, small town near the Gulf. My father was a fisherman. I do not remember my mother. I was 15 years old.
My
when we
mother.
moved to Baton Rouge.
Woo!
Is killing. Tonight I killed Gabrielle and O'Mara. Now I will dance for you.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, alright. Alright, calm down. They definitionally do not quit. They are quite persistent. Fortnite dance again. Yeah, go back to doing the Fortnite dance.
Presented by Autolite, tonight's star, Mr. Joseph Cotton.
This is Arlo Wilcox speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. That's why during the early months of 1952, the Autolite family will join together in saluting the leading car manufacturers who install Autolite products as original equipment. Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast and in still other Autolite plants in many foreign countries. Our family also includes more than 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite, as well as 96,000 Autolite distributors and dealers throughout the world. Our Autolite family will salute Willis Overland in the Autolite Suspense television program. If you listen to the television, check today's television so
Oh,
that you will be sure to
jeez.
see this program. And remember, be with us next week for another thrilling Autolite Suspense program on radio.
Next week, our star will be Mr. J. Carroll Nash, as a man who searched for and found buried treasure and a curse. A tale we call
I want to get that
The
bug so
Treasure
bad.
Chest of Don Jose. In his program, we shall also present Mr. James Mason, Miss Barbara Stanwyck, and Mr. Richard Whitmark.
Ooh.
All on
Woo!
Produced and directed by Elliot Lewis. Music composed by
That worked out all right.
Conducted by Lud Luskin. Carnival, written for Suspense by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. In tonight's story, Mary Jane Croft is heard as Gabrielle, and Joseph Kearns as O'Mara. Featured in the cast were Dick Ryan, Charles Calvert, and Sylvia Sims.
Joseph Cotton is currently starring in the MGM production Man with a Cloak.
And remember, next week on Suspense, Mr. J. Carroll Nash in The Treasure Chest of Don Jose.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
I like that this game has a diegetic explanation for why we can just down medicine like it's nobody's, like it's going out of style and not have incredible adverse effects. It's because we're not human. We are, in fact, a highly adaptable species, surviving where humanity cannot. So, yeah. just totally different.
The Treasure Chest of Don Jose, starring Mr. J. Carroll Nash.
Oh, good. Chibug. Oh, yes.
Hey, Hap, what are you doing? Getting a fast start with my Autolite Stay Full battery, Harlow. Ah, you bet. Fast and dependable. Best of all, that Autolite Stay Full needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And I know why, Harlow. Sure you do, Hap. It's because the Autolite Stay Full has over 3 times the liquid reserve of batteries without...
Yeah, taking a shot every time Autolite gets mentioned is counterindicated to your health.
If a replacement is needed. To quickly learn his location, just phone Western Union by number.
And ask me, Operator 25, and I'll gladly tell you the location of your nearest Autolite battery dealer.
Is it really? I mean, there's got to be multiples of you.
And now, with the treasure chest,
Can't just be one Operator 25. Like, come on.
Autolite hopes once again to keep you in
Suspense.
This is not a pretty story.
Ooh.
There is blood in it.
Yeah?
Blood of men and women.
Nice.
There is a curse in it. And
Cool. I like curses.
it is a joke. A great joke I cannot laugh at. It is a joke on me. In matters of this sort, secrecy is of the most importance. In matters
Oh,
of
good.
this sort, no man is your friend.
They're fighting a boar.
I had a friend. We lived together in my little house on Black Cay down in the Gulf of Mexico. But then the hurricane struck and everything was different.
Oh, good.
The wind blew for 2 nights and a day, and when the waves piled up on the quay and swept away the house, my friend away unconscious, lashed me to a ring bolt on our little dock and saved my life. Next day the sun was shining again.
Excuse me.
There was
Excuse me.
nothing left on my little island. The splintered planks that once had been the house of my father were the big chimney that was built by my great-grandfather was a pile of broken bricks. There was nothing but blue sky and heaviness in my heart.
Oh, I'm not good.
Such a wind.
So now at last the curse of the Gasparias has fallen on you.
Curse, you speak foolishness. It was a hurricane.
So it was, but a hurricane sent especially to destroy you.
You cannot believe that silly tale.
Did not your father perish from a bolt of lightning that struck him from a cloudless sky?
The doctor said it
Definitely got a real Spanish speaker for this one.
Pulled into the sea by a giant octopus.
He was washed overboard during a squall.
And all because of his father, Don Jose, the king of the pirates. And the curse put upon him and all the Gasparias by the beautiful Margarita, who preferred death.
Oh, you prattle like a schoolboy, you who have never been one day to school. Come, we will clear up this mess and build the house over again.
Jeez. Okay. All right. I gotta get it together. I gotta get it together here.
Great-grandson of Don Jose Gasparia, one of the last and one of the fiercest of the pirates of the Spanish Main. This was much less interest
Drink.
and concern to me than it was to my friends and acquaintances among the Florida Keys. Neither my father
This is basically what One Piece is about.
had ever profited
Yeah, that makes sense.
doubloon from the legendary treasure of our pirate fortress. As to the curse
Would be more
pronounced upon
strategic
Don Jose
here.
by proud and virtuous Doña Margarita,
Or
I gave it as little credence as I did the recurrent tales of Gasparia's buried treasure. But that was before Pedro and I set about clearing up the hurricane's mess. We were stacking brick from the demolished chimney when Pedro...
I'm gonna skip this one. This is not interesting to me. Sorry, gang. I just know it's gonna be a lot of really bad, like, accents.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. James Mason in tonight's presentation of
Suspense.
Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite presents the story of the terrifying escape of a dying man. An adaptation of Odd Man Out, starring Mr. James Mason.
Ba-ba-ba-boom.
App. I tell you, they're an unbeatable team.
who, Harlow? Why, the generator, starting motor, coil, distributor, and all the other...
These guys just can't stop talking about Autolite. They can't do it.
They sure do, Hap, because Autolite electrical systems are designed and built by Autolite to give you the smoothest performance money can buy. That's mighty important, too, because your electrical system works for you every second your car's running, and every time you turn the ignition switch or turn on your lights, radio, or heater. Sounds like a family team to me, Harlow. Right you are, Hap. So, friends, be sure to specify Autolite, original factory parts for the electrical system of your Autolite-equipped car if replacements are needed. You'll find it pays. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Odd Man Out and the performance of Mr. James Mason, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in
Suspense.
There are 4 of us on the raid. Murphy, Nolan, Pat outside waiting with the car, and myself. So there's no need to be frightened, Johnny. It's been all planned months ago. Slow down.
Or I could do the Drac V instead and hang on to the 30-06 ammo. I don't know.
Wages clerk will be picking up the money. There's the office at the end of the hall. Slow down. Murphy looks
Trying to decide. Yeah, let's go with the Scopes Drac V. And...
This is the one. This is the office. Take out the gun. You.
That way I'm not quite as over the weight.
Get to the wall.
Cool.
Turn your face to it. All right, shut up. Do as you're told.
Yeah, it's not... Yeah, it's specific parts. Just a second.
It's all in. Come on, then.
Somebody call for the police!
I'm hurt.
Hurry, get to the car. Use an alarm. Hurry.
I'm hurt.
He's hurt. Drag him in. Come on, Johnny. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in.
Now I must get into the car. They're waiting for me. I can't. I can't.
Hold him on the running board. Go on, Pat. Go on.
I can't get in. Hold on to me, boys. I'm hurt.
Hold on to him. He's slipping.
This is a hard bit. And I'm waking up for a dream I have had. No, something has happened to me.
Is it too late in the day to start this? Yeah, let's go to the north instead. See if we can find ourselves a pipe wrench.
Wait for me, boys. It hurts. Oh, it does.
Johnny. Johnny, are you all right?
Look, he's dead.
No, he is not. No, we'll have to carry him.
Listen to that, man. There's no time.
We can't leave him.
Johnny. Oh, look at his poor arm. Oh, we'll never make it.
Pat, back it up. Pat, bring the car.
Go on. Leave me be. Go on.
No, John.
There's no time. They'll all be out looking for us. We can't get away. Leave me. Put me down.
Run, Nolan. Go back to headquarters with Pat.
Oh, no. It'll be the end of you.
We'll get through somehow.
No, no.
Why doesn't Pat back it up?
Do as I say. I'm done for. Get out of it. Oh, Johnny, no, no.
Oh, sure thing, Crossitator. Give me a minute.
All right. with you. I'm staying. And the whistles and bells all around. It's a dream because I'm crossing the road with Murphy and there's people standing watching us. That I am wounded. And it's not a dream because of the pain. I killed a man, that's how it was. And he wounded me. So it's all up with me now. The police are coming. And it's all up with me. And Murphy.
I probably want to go up to M35 Northeast.
Hurry inside, Johnny, now hurry. It's dark in here.
Oh, triangulation.
I'm hurt. Yes, it's dark. Now rest for a bit, will you? Rest. You're outside, looking for us. Yes. I killed him.
That was in self-defense. He shot first.
We got the money, didn't we?
Aye, we got it. Nolan and Pat will have
Hi, Sinless.
Now, let's have a look at
Welcome. We're doing Silverfish and Suspense today.
Yes, I know. Hey, wait a minute. I'll find a match.
Woo! Go freaking figure.
We'll have it all right.
I'm finished. It's all up with me. Dennis?
That's right, Chubby Bot. That's right. Damn.
I can hear you, Murphy, but you'll have to calm yourself. Oh, I'd like to lay me down for a long sleep. I'm tired. No, there's one. Right.
Can you hear me? Johnny, I was so worried, so I was.
You'll have to go without me.
Oh, they got me. They got me. Hi, Fido. Welcome.
It's me or the organization.
Enemy awareness update and accuracy update hitting at the same time was rough. Yeah, this is I am challenged.
Can you hold on, Johnny? Can you hold on if I go to Dennis and get some of the boys?
Don't do it.
I'll find a doctor. I'll bring him here.
No. No.
They wouldn't have come in here. It's the cordon will be finding them when it starts to close in.
Johnny murdered the one that was wounded. He's the one we want. You keep your eyes peeled, man. I mean a promotion this night. Get it.
Shut up!
There they are.
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm sorry. Listen to me.
Got one.
You'll be safe now. I'm sorry. Don't move.
Got one.
We had it planned.
But it doesn't matter now. Will you listen, man?
The organization will have to leave for a bit now. Quiet down.
First, I've got to think of you. I'm going to go out and bring help. I'll do it. We'll get you away, but you mustn't move from here.
What happened to Pat? Nolan, are they away?
Look, I told you, Johnny. I told you.
Ah, shit. Ah, hell.
Get it off me, Murphy! Shut up! Shut up! I can't stay. I hate rats. There's more. They'll come after you've gone.
Here. Now, you ready? Listen. I'm going
so black and heavy, and the white of your skin. Agnes, and the secret lovely things of your nature. Have I ever told you? I should. But I'm married, you know. I'm married to the organization. So you'll never know. What am I doing here? What's happening to me? I've never had such a nightmare before. I've got to get out of this.
So that obviously didn't work. It's just conscripts, but it's a bunch of them. Oh, jeez. Can't afford to be invested in pain management when you're doing crimes and stuff, I guess.
Johnny. It's me. It's Shem. You hurt bad? But I'm Johnson. I've always been your friend, Johnny. Remember? Shem.
Leave me be.
He's looking for you, sweetheart. You're still inside. How did you get through the patrol?
Are they trying to flank me from back there? That'll work. I have to admit, that'll work.
So we wandered in it, you can't help that. Think of it, Mr. Fancy.
Shit.
Reloading. Help! I'm
Might and they might not. Who's to know? Foul little rat. Am I not? Now, which one of us will go to the police? Will it be you, Mr. Fancy, or will it be me?
Yeah, these Irish accents are not, well, let's just say they're characteristic of the genre. All you can hear is Leprechaun. They're probably all trying to do, Lucky Charms commercial accent.
Bringing you Mr. James Mason and Miss Pamela Colino in Odd Man Out. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense! I made it to the safe house. That's pretty cool.
Say, Harlow, my car is
I don't think that
Auto-Light electrical system.
can NPCs climb chains yet, or is that...
Original equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars, trucks, and tractors. And every unit and component part is related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill to give the smoothest performance money can buy.
Well, I depend on my Autolite electrical system every time I start my car.
You sure do, Hap, and every second your engine is running, too, as well as every time you turn on your radio, heater, switch on your lights, or blow your horn.
It pays to keep the electrical system running right. Eh, Harlow?
It sure does, Hap. So, friends, treat the important electrical system of your car to a periodic checkup. See your car dealer or your authorized Autolite service station. To quickly locate your nearest authorized Autolite service station, look in the classified section of your telephone directory under Automobile Electrical Service, or call Western Union by number and ask for Operator 25. And remember...
Operator 25, bring her back.
You're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. James Mason in Elliot Lewis's production of Odd Man Out, a tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
hurts me eyes and my body.
I don't know what the accent is doing now.
Talk of the police. And I heard them that close to me that they might have been in the same room. But I couldn't see for the pain.
It won't be me will see the police lift him tonight.
Oh, then, Mr. Fancy.
Nor you. Nor you. You want no trouble. I'll not turn him in. He's Tommy gun snore. It's a big sweep. Sooner or later they'll get him. But I won't do it. Nor you. I'll stay with him. I'll get whiskey.
Oh, for goodness sake. What's to become of you, Johnny boy?
Bug!
Oh, you're not long for the joys of life, I'm thinking. Lies are worth my fortune.
Shell.
Hi, Johnny. I'm your friend. It is your friend, Shell. What can I do for you?
I was supposed to stay where I was. They're coming back.
Oh, I don't have that yet.
Murphy's bringing them. Dennis, Pat, Nolan, Seamus. I was to be where Murphy left me.
You can preserve us the whole organization altogether. Where, Johnny? Where were you?
What about
Where's the place?
what about this story needed everybody to be Irish?
Help us. You're in a desperate state. You can't walk the streets. You can't. You need someone. You couldn't move in the city alone. I'll take you. And I'm telling you straight. Do you hear me, Johnny? Johnny, come on. Let me help you.
I've got to get back.
So yeah. Now I'll take you. Now, rest on me, Johnny. We'll find them. Mr. Fancy. Careful now, Johnny. We'll go to the back way out.
What are you up to, Sheriff? I told you.
Sure, I'm helping is all. He has to meet his friends to see. Now we're going out the back. Put your head out, Mr. Fancy, and see if the coast is clear. And get a pint. You'll need it.
Why am I cold again? The wind. I don't want to walk anymore. Shell. It's Shell it is, and no one trusts Shell. What am I doing with Shell? Where is he taking me? You turn me in, you're dirty.
No, Johnny, no. I want to help, not Shell. Oh, dear, help us. Here. Now get a hold of this. Take a good pull. It'll give you some.
All right, let's see if they're still out there. Seems like no.
Come on. Close to the wall.
Ooh, you.
Where are we going? Where?
Oh, sure, and you were going to tell me as soon as you could remember.
Murphy's coming back.
Ah, that's right.
Dennis. The rest.
Where will they be?
The shelter. The air raid shelter.
Back there? Oh, we're going the wrong way. Come on, Johnny boy.
Thank you, nobody in Porta.
Shell'll take care.
That's good info.
If I could get away from the thing, the pain, I could leave it behind. But I don't.
Well, obviously, I don't want to hang out here.
I can feel it like snow. They said it would snow tonight. It is snow.
But I wonder if there's a breaker up here. Oh, shit.
Come on, you can't rest here in the middle of the street. There's police all over. Johnny.
I had a gun.
Johnny. Oh, there's people coming. Now we're done for. You hear me, Johnny? I didn't give you up. You hear that? I tried.
It's him. There he is.
Oh,
That's some not venison.
it's Shell. I was trying to save the poor man, taking him to the shelter. He'd wandered in his delirium, he had.
Johnny, you frightened us. You'll be all right now. Dennis is bringing the car around.
You found him. Listen, they're all around. We haven't a chance.
Oh, is that Agnes?
Take him along. We'll hold him off.
I remember him thinking about her.
Uh-oh. Dear help us. The police. Oh, they're turning into the street. Look. Hurry. Take him down the alley.
Quickly, Johnny, quickly.
Come on, Johnny. Come on. Hurry. We'll all be killed. Quick, take him to my place.
Where is it?
It's not too far.
No, Agnes.
I've got a gun. They won't lift us.
Whoop.
No, I'm going back. Give me the gun, Agnes.
It wouldn't do any good. There's too many of them.
Dennis! Murphy! Nolan!
You're the chief. We'll start again, Johnny. Hurry.
Howdy! Howdy!
I killed a man. A man killed me. I'm alone.
Two bug.
It's a bitter world I will not run. I will not.
Johnny, can't you keep him quiet? If he wakes him up in the tenement, we're done for. That's for sure.
We're almost there, Johnny. Then we get a doctor. You must be quiet when we go upstairs to Shell's place.
I am quiet. I haven't said a word. What happened to the boys?
It's all right.
Shh. Don't make any noise. The old woman downstairs will give us away in a second if she knows.
Thanks for streaking, Medley.
Where's Nolan? Murphy?
Johnny, darling, no, you must be quiet.
I can't walk anymore. I want to rest.
Why, he'll have the whole place on us.
A few more steps. You can do it. Sure you can, Johnny.
All right. I open the door.
Agnes,
Yes, in a minute. In a minute.
we pulled it off, I did. Got away with it.
I know.
Side with him for the dear sake. Quickly.
There's a bed, Johnny. Now you can rest. Oh, his arm. Oh, his arm.
That's the blood that's gone out of him. That's what it is. He shouldn't be alive.
Maybe this will stop the blood, Johnny. Turn over. Help me. Help me, Shelley.
That's exciting.
Can you
Oh, it's approaching me.
I don't know what I've done this night.
Lunk.
I should have turned him in. I'd be rich. No, I'd probably
That was fun. I liked that. That was a lot of fun.
quiet. Don't let him make a sound. I'm a fool. That's what I am.
I know that face. Dear face. Agnes.
Not dear face.
Her own arms around me. Warm, holding me. Why she here? I remember now we raided the mill. Murphy, Nolan, Pat, and me. I killed a man, that was it. I must have been hurt. We were hiding. Who was it, Murphy? What was I doing with Shell? He's an informer. The organization will have to take care of him one of these days. The city's too dangerous. We'll go to the country. Then when it's quiet, we'll start.
He recognizes Agnes's dear face. Yeah, exactly.
Now you mustn't.
This is some early examples of furry performance art.
You should have stayed at headquarters.
I wanted to.
Who let you do it? Dennis? He wouldn't.
I had to.
I feel better.
Okay, well, we're certainly not crossing Dead Bridge.
It's night, isn't it?
Yes, we're safe here.
So I guess we'll just leave.
No. No, you must be mad. He'll inform.
No, he's gone to find a doctor.
To find the police.
No, he helped me bring you here.
You
Oh
can't
boy.
trust him.
It's all right, it is. Lie back now.
I'm sorry.
Shh, don't talk.
I'm sorry because I was afraid. I think I've been afraid tonight.
No,
I'm not now.
you've never been afraid of anything. From the first day I saw you, even before that, when I heard about you,
Great.
I knew you were not afraid.
Okay, well, I'd say that's good to know, but I think it's really just completely neutral to know. I don't anticipate ever building a stash here.
Never had time for that. The organization.
I love you. The organization has had you. Let them leave you to me now.
No. No, you're a woman. You wouldn't understand.
Is this guy just like delirious from pain and gonna wreck his entire life?
Someone informed. I ran, but they're moving down the street.
We'll get out the back way then.
No.
Innocent.
You're cordoned. You can't. Not with him that way.
Well, okay, you're too far away.
No, Johnny, no, I swear.
Run while you
No.
can, Shell.
But
Go on.
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Sure, I did my
Agnes,
best.
give me the gun. Shoot him. He's the one. Informer.
No, it's all right. Run while you can, Shell.
You let him go.
The accent has kind of devolved into like just Frankenstein voice. A guy, they did a heist. Oh, 2 golden mushroom. I think that I'll want to bring these to Sewer Friend. I don't remember where the cistern is. I've forgotten a lot of stuff about this game. Anyway, this is heading northeast. I want to go more directly north? No, that goes back to Dead Bridge. Let's go east and then we can hit the N35.
Give me the gun. Give me the gun. No, no. I'm the chief. Give me the gun.
Johnny, no.
Give me the gun. Give it to me.
Agnes.
Yeah, go ahead and remind me, Medley. Yeah, nobody in Porta, I sort of understand what's going... Okay, no, wait. This sounds like the end of the episode, which does... Okay, maybe not. Maybe it was transition music? I don't know. Was that the deer-faced Agnes? We have to assume so. She's just defending her man. I don't understand that. I don't understand what happened. Is that a cultist? It is a cultist. Alright, I'm just going to try to avoid them. I don't want to piss off the cult. Yeah, they don't trust me, understandably.
And instill other Autolite plants in many foreign countries. Our family also includes more than 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite, as well as 96,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States, and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our Autolite family will salute the Kaiser Fraser Corporation on the next Autolite Suspense.
It should be in Crossroads. Oh, I remember where it is. Yes, thank you. I was there earlier this episode.
And remember, be with us next week for another thrilling.
Let's go check in on Shopkeep.
Next week on Suspense, our star will
Yeah, it's behind the place where the insurrection likes to hang out.
The Track of the Cat. In weeks to come, we shall also present Miss Barbara Stanwyck and Mr. Herbert Marshall, all on
Suspense.
Odd Man Out was adapted for Suspense by Anthony Ellis from the book.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of confounded with this one.
By Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucian Morowak and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Featured in the cast were Ben Ryan,
Lud Gluskin. What a name.
Charles Davis, and Raymond Lawrence.
Whoa. She's got... I could get a 50 caliber anti-material rifle. But should I? Probably not. Jake Bortles type name, I agree. Bortles. Oh. Night vision scope. Wow. Night shark. The Track of the Cat.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Well, gas me up.
Ooh, a cult shroud.
Sam, my Autolite spark plug man. How's it going, Sam?
Great. You mean my exclusive Autolite plug check indicator?
Ah, that super sleuth is really doing a job, eh, Sam?
You bet. It quickly and accurately shows my customers
A lot of useful potential things here.
Or if they're worn out or wrong for their style of driving.
And if they need cleaning, Sam?
Why, then I do the job fast and fine with my modern equipment. And
Catsuit.
Spark plugs are worn out or wrong.
Wraith core.
Oh, you know the answer, Mr. Wilcox.
I sure
Oh.
do. You install ignition
That's scary.
Autolite spark plugs for smoother performance, quick starts, and gas savings. So, friends, take a tip from me and visit your nearest
Can
Autolite
kill
spark
them?
plug dealer. You can learn his location by calling Western Union by number and asking for
Yeah.
operator 25. She will quickly tell you the location of your nearest Autolite spark plug dealer. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right
With Autolite.
And now, with The Track of the Cat. and the performance of Mr. Richard.
Deploy a Wraith Core to render an area uninhabitable. I mean, the implication is that you can defeat them. The Wraith must be defeated before the court. I thought that they were invincible. This changes the game.
Gotta get this fire going. I got it. It's my last chance. Freeze to death out here tonight if I don't. That or be cat meat. Snow. Nothing but snow. And that black murdering devil waiting out there in the dark for me. That big black cat waiting for his chance. There she goes. That'll hold Mr. Cat for a while.
Are you being...
Cats are afraid of fire. Even big black ones. Even a big black...
So this guy's being...
horse won't fool around a fire, no.
This guy's being stalked by a panther? It seems like?
Where are you gonna find a black panther on a range? Mountain lion, that's all he is.
Oh, I see.
Just a plain mountain cat, and that's all. Nothing but superstition.
Yeah, you're being stalked by a cat. That's fun. Okay, alright. Interesting. They have such fun stuff in that shop.
Me to go to sleep and the fire go out. Gotta keep awake. Gotta do something to keep awake. Think about tracking the cat. 2 days, 2 nights. Almost 3 nights ago. 5 o'clock in the morning. Sleep in a bunkhouse. Not hearing anything. I was asleep. So sound asleep.
Oh. Woo!
What's the matter with you?
Cows are balling up in the canyon. Something's out.
Oh, for Pete's sake. You have to wake me up every time you have one of your crazy dreams. Go back to bed.
It's no dream, Kurt.
Oh, you too, Hal, huh?
You only hear it when the wind's right. Listen.
Well, how long's that been going on? Why didn't you let me know sooner?
We've just been awake a few minutes. We wanted to be sure.
A few minutes. And that going on all the time? Fine couple of brothers I got to help me run a ranch. One good for nothing but dreaming, and the other...
Let's leave her out of it, huh?
How can I leave her out of it? You practically pulled her into the house, didn't you?
Quit ragging on her. She's just here for a visit. You know that.
Yeah. Well, get your clothes on. What are you standing there for? You think that cat's gonna wait for us?
You figure it is a cat?
What else could it be, running cattle like that? Or maybe you think it's that Black Panther Joe Sam talks about, huh? I swear, Arthur, sometimes I think you're as crazy as that crazy old Indian.
Could be.
Oh, boy.
Could be that me and Joe Sam are just the ones that ain't crazy.
Indian lover and cat
Welcome,
lover.
Marlon.
But don't think you ain't gonna go out there with me because you are.
Any way you want it, Kurt. I'll go with you, Kurt.
Oh, no. No, you gotta stick around and take care of that gal.
Ah, I found a wrench.
Yeah, listen to that. We woke the old lady up. She's come down to the kitchen. Suppose now she's gonna give me some kind of argument.
Why you always gotta pick on everybody, Kurt? First Gwen, now
What's
Molly.
the matter, Hal? You worried about me and that gal Gwen of yours? Huh? Come on, let's go. Up kind of early, ain't you, Ma?
Hi, Ma.
I figured you'd be wanting breakfast.
There's coffee. Some cat's running the cattle up in the canyon.
I hear it. You going up there?
Well, you don't think I'm gonna sit around here on my hands while some thieving mountain cat kills off our best steers, do you?
Now, sit down, all of you. Here's your coffee.
Thank you.
Kurt,
What?
I don't want for you to go. I suppose what I gotta say don't carry much weight around here. I don't want for you to go.
Well, I'm going.
Well, I'm going.
Dropping a blizzard out, Kurt. It's a bad one.
I've been out in a little snow before, ain't I?
Well, it ain't the same. It's the first snow of the year.
Nah. No, I thought so. You've been talking to that crazy old Indian, too, haven't you?
Oh, boy.
I ain't either. Can't nobody hardly talk to him to say the shape he's in.
All spooked up again, huh? Black Panther's first snow.
Oh, boy. Should I skip this one just Just because they're gonna inevitably have this character talk and be voiced by someone. Because I don't know. Is it gonna get worse? What? What the fuck?
Come sit down and have some hot coffee, child.
Thank you.
No need for you to got up this early.
Maybe she got up special just to see us off.
Who off? Where?
Mountain cats after the cattle. Kurt's bound they're going up there to get him.
In the store?
Don't worry about your precious Hal. I'm leaving him here to take care of you.
I said I'd go, didn't I?
Besides, if it is that spook panther at Joe Sam's, I'll need Arthur here to make big medicine. He's almost as good at that Indian.
Brace for the whitest person you ever heard to be like, yes, I am Indian in touch with nature. Yeah.
It's nothing, honey. It's just Kurt's little joke.
Yeah, here's Joe Sam.
Close the door after him, Hal.
Sure, Ma.
That's right. Now go on, just dump it in the wood box, Joe Sam. That's right. Now drink this hot coffee. For land's sake.
Could I turn it up a little? Yeah, this one is quieter than the previous ones.
Yeah, he don't want no coffee. He don't even hear you. He just wants to sit there and go off into one of them trances of his. Hey, Joe Sam. You seeing that spook panther now, Joe Sam? Leave him alone, Kurt.
I do wish somebody would tell me what this is all about. Unless it's a family secret.
Well, there you
Oh,
hear
shit.
that, Joe Sam? Go ahead, tell the little lady about that big old black spook. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to do the honors myself. You see, it's this way, little lady. According to Joe Sam, there's a black panther roams this part of the country, comes with the first snow every year. And he's big as a horse, and eyes like coals of fire. And you can see right through him. And you can shoot right through him, too. And still, he'll keep coming until he gets you, because he can't never die. He's a spook.
This character is from every horror movie, of course. We must respect the archetype.
Come on, dreamer boy, let's go.
Just as we don't respect the other one.
Parker, too. Makes you look even more like a medicine man. Keeps me warm.
Oh, be careful. Please. And don't stay out there beyond nightfall.
Yeah, sure. We will, Ma.
Arthur.
Well, come to life, did he?
Arthur. No go.
Oh no.
No, Arthur. Not.
This is worse than.
Go.
Oh, this is worse than I expected.
Come on and stop palavering with that old fool. All right, Kurt, all right.
You go.
Nope. Damn.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you Miss Linda Donnell in tonight's presentation of
Suspense. Where was I? Wait, where's this? Okay, so we're in the southeast corner.
Her husband was trying to kill her and was powerless to stop it. A dramatic report we call A Killing in Las Vegas.
Let's just skip that one too. This one's called The 39 Steps.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you
Oh.
Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Oh, did I already do
Tonight's
this?
presentation of
I feel like I probably did.
Suspense.
Oh, tech scrap. Excellent. Now we can definitely repair those
Autolite
things.
presents a spy story. The true story of that series of events known as The 39 Steps, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall.
I think Sesame Street did a parody of this one? Oh.
Oh, Harlow.
Yes, Hal?
What was that?
I was just demonstrating the Autolite electrical system.
You were?
Sure, it goes to work every time you start your car, sound the horn, play the radio, or turn on your lights or heater.
The electrical system does all that?
Sure, Hal. The Autolite coil, distributor, generator, and all the other units, and thousands of component parts. They're all related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill, used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars.
So, friends, when your Autolite
Light a
car
fascist
needs
on fire.
insist on Autolite.
We'll be waiting for you.
Be sure, because from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with the 39 steps and the performance of Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Ooh, sweet molasses. I can sell that.
Again to keep you in
Suspense.
Of course, I realize these are trying times and all that. You have your worries about foreign spies and atomic secrets and the usual international rows. But don't get the wind up. You'll muddle through somehow, take my word for it. And I know whereof I speak. We had our troubles, too, in our day, you know. Very serious they seemed at the time, I can tell you. For instance, did you ever hear of the 39 Steps?
Oh, you've seen a stage play version of this? Oh, so it must be a little bit more of a thing than I knew.
Felt in the Bulawayo country. Made a modest little pile and come back home to enjoy it.
Let's get back to the shopkeep as quickly as we can.
About London for me. And then I realized what it was. I was dull. I had nothing to do and I was plain, simply bored. That is, I was until that memorable evening when I returned to my flat near Portland Place.
I'm so overburdened.
My key in the lock when a little man with a bowler hat stepped out of the shadows from beyond the door to the next flat.
Stay back.
I saw he was frightened.
All right. Oh, jeez.
He was carrying it off well enough, but he was frightened.
Trying.
Men frightened before. Frightened of his very life.
You're Mr. Richard Hanai, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Can I speak to you a minute?
What about?
Inside, if you don't mind.
Oh, very well, if you wish. Come in.
Thanks a lot. That door locked?
You're right, Fido. The suspense part is waiting with bated breath on if this is going to be a racism episode or a sexism episode.
Times when a man just can't be too careful.
Oh, it's a novel. Oh.
I had a hunch you were the kind of guy I could trust.
Whiskey and soda?
Yes, I could sure use one. I guess you're wondering who I am.
American, aren't you?
That's right. Scudder is the name. Frank P. Scudder. I have the apartment right over yours. I've had an eye on you ever since my troubles began.
Really? Here's a drink. Good Lord, man. Look.
Yes, I'm a little shaky.
Shopkeep is great.
Come along about 5 minutes later,
They're fey.
probably be a dead man.
So. Well, cheerio.
Yes, to you?
Now, chap, what's on your mind?
Did you ever hear of a Greek politician named Karolides?
No, I can't say that I have. Got it in for you, has he?
He hasn't got it in for me. They've got it in for both of us. Karolides and me.
They? Who's they?
The Schwarzerstein. The Black Stone.
Schwarzerstein? Black Stone? Sounds like some sort of German sporting society.
Well, you're not far off at that. But it's not the kind of sport you're thinking about. Their sport, Mr. Hanai, is war.
Sounds serious.
It is serious. It's deadly serious. But let me start from the beginning. I guess you know that all the countries over here
Oops,
have their
why did
spies,
you do that?
including your own.
One hears of that sort of thing naturally.
Well, it's true. I'm with your people. The only trouble is I've gotten in a little deeper than I figured on.
Sounds like interesting work.
It is if you
Grace!
stay alive. And
Welcome.
right now, that's my big problem. Because tomorrow morning it will be announced that this Karolides...
Hi, I might actually roll it back. Welcome, friends. Hello, Echo. Hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome. We're doing another of an ongoing series that I like to do called Silverfish and Suspense. Is there a campfire around here? I need to make food. My poor inheritor. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a cultist. That's a pulse rifle for sure. I need to find a place to rest. Maybe I go back to the crossroads. Welcome, folks. It's me, Grahu-Rubufo, the learned Snapjaw VTuber. If you're new to my channel, I like to play games that are vibey and comfortable and involve scavenging, because it's my favorite activity. So right now we're playing Silverfish, Project Silverfish, and we're doing a series called Silverfish and Suspense, where we listen, as we play Project Silverfish, we listen to old episodes of CBS's radio serial Suspense. Suspense! Thagomizer raid! I mean, it's good to be proud of your Thagomizer. Hello? What are you? Are these my folks? Okay, no they're not. Oh, yes they are. That's communism. That's the communism color.
Not clear.
Woo! They're fighting the cultist. Okay, you know what? This isn't my battle. I'm leaving. Welcome, totally not named Dan. So yeah, I'm playing Project Silverfish, a stalker game, with scalies. Oh, please let me go under. Thank you. Wait, where the? Okay, there we go. Yo, that's communism. I know. I couldn't find the word, so I said that. Yeah. Well, it's getting dark already. Let's go to Simi's. And fill up our ether while we're on the way. So, this game is a lot of fun. I do die a lot. I'm not the best at it, but I'm good enough. Suspense. Anyway, so we've been listening to episodes of Suspense. The episode that we're on right now is an adaptation of the popular novel The 39 Steps, which is apparently a spy thriller. So if that sounds like your kind of thing, please stick around. Grace, if you have to go feed yourself or do whatever, I understand. But anybody who chooses to stick... Okay, good. Okay, good. It's my people. Hello, my people. Hello. This does seem inducive for a good radio drama. Well, all of the in-game, like, music and stuff is, like, old-timey, like, public domain stuff. Now, probably Suspense is not public domain. I don't think it is. But it's not being scraped by, like, litigious bots. I've never got a strike for doing this, so we're all right for now. But yeah. Go take care of your stuff. I need to go refill my water in a moment too. Actually, I haven't taken a break yet, but we're gonna start this episode over. We're gonna listen to the 39 Steps. Something, it'll be a first for me too. I've never listened to this one or read it or seen any of the plays. So it should be a lot of fun. Oh, this medicine goes for a couple pennies. I don't hate that. Oh, well, Medley's now. You've redeemed my break time redeem. So I will be leaving the keyboard in a moment, but I want to get all this stuff squared away and start the episode, and then we'll do the break. This Wanderer has a lot of crap. I think I sold them a bunch of that crap. I think the Wanderers are new. Backle 45 carbine. Ooh, incendiary 30-06. It's quite good. I also have fewer things to sell because of the stuff.
Keep walking.
Yeah, I'm walking. Jeez. Not venison. I'm going to call this super sour soup. Because I'm using all of the worst meat available. All right, gang. I'll see you shortly. Let's start this over.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. Herbert Marshall,
in tonight's presentation of
Suspense!
Tonight, Autolite presents A Spy Story, the true story of that series of events known as The 39 Steps, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Oh, Harlow. Yes, Hap? What was that all about? Well, I was just demonstrating the Autolite electrical system, Hap. You were? Sure. It goes to work every time you start your car, sound the horn, play the radio, or turn on your lights or heater. The electrical system does all that? Sure, Hap. The Autolite coil, distributor, generator, and all the other units, and thousands of component parts. They're all related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill, and used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars. So, friends, when your Autolite-equipped car needs replacement parts, insist on Autolite original factory parts. Be sure, because from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with the 39 Steps and the performance of Mr. Herbert Marshall, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Of course, I realize these are trying times and all that. You have your worries about foreign spies and atomic secrets and the usual international rows. But don't get the wind up. You'll muddle through somehow, take my word for it. And I know whereof I speak. We had our troubles, too, in our day, you know. Jolly serious they seemed at the time, I can tell you. For instance, did you ever hear of the 39 Steps? In the spring of 1914, I'd spent the last 10 years on the African veldt in the Bulawayo country. Made a modest little pile and come back home to enjoy it. The only difficulty was I didn't enjoy it. There was something wrong about England and about London for me. And then I realized what it was. It was dull. I had nothing to do and I was plain, simply bored. That is, I was until that memorable evening when I returned to my flat near Portland Place. It was the first floor front, and I was in the hall, fitting my key in the lock, when a little man with a bowler hat stepped out of the shadows from beyond the door to the next flat back. I saw that he was frightened. He was carrying it off well enough, but he was frightened, as I had seen men frightened before. Frightened of his very life.
You're Mr. Richard Hanai, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Can I speak to you a minute?
What about?
Inside, if you don't mind.
Oh, very well, if you wish. Come in.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. That door locked?
No, but
I'll do it myself. It's all the same to you. I know you must think I've got a lot of nerve, but there are times when a man just can't be too careful.
No, I suppose there are. Well, won't you come in by the fire?
Thanks. I had a hunch you were the kind of guy I could trust.
Whiskey and soda?
Yes, I could sure use one. I guess you're wondering who I am.
American, aren't you?
That's right. Scudder is the name. Frank P. Scudder. I have the apartment right over yours. I've had an eye on you ever since my troubles began.
Really? Here's your drink. Good Lord, man, don't drop it.
Yes, I'm a little shaky. You see, if you'd come along about 5 minutes later, I'd probably be a dead man.
I say. Well, cheerio.
Here's to you.
Now, chap, what's on your mind?
Did you ever hear of a Greek politician named Karolides?
No, I can't say that I have. Got it in for you, has he?
He hasn't got it in for me. They've got it in for both of us, Karolides and me.
They? Who's they?
The Schwarzerstein, the Black Stone.
Schwarzerstein? Black Stone? Sounds like some sort of German sporting society.
Well, you're not far off at that. But it's not the kind of sport you're thinking about. Their sport, Mr. Hanai, is war.
Sounds serious.
It is serious. It's deadly serious. But let me start from the beginning. I guess you know that all the countries over here have their spies, including your own.
One hears of that sort of thing, naturally.
Well, it's true. I'm with your people. The only trouble is I've gotten in a little deeper than I figured on.
Sounds like interesting work.
It is if you can stay alive. And right now, that's my big problem. Because tomorrow morning it will be announced that this Karolides has been appointed Prime Minister of Greece. And that he's going to pay an official visit to England. He'll arrive on the 3rd. On the 4th, he'll be assassinated. I'm the only man in the world who can prevent it, and they know that.
By they, you mean the German chaps?
Yes, that's right. And that's why they're after me.
Well, if you want my advice, I'd say there's nothing to it. Simply go to the authorities.
No good, no good. They'd find out about it, and then they just change their plans.
You know your business, I suppose. Still, I hardly see how the murder of an obscure Balkan politician can very well involve anyone in war.
That will only be the incident. There's something else, something I can't tell you about yet. I'm not even sure about it myself, but believe me, Mr. Hanai, unless I am alive until the 5th, your country will be at war. This is all pretty hard for you to swallow, isn't it?
Well, you must admit it's rather a tall tale.
Now, let me show you something. Come over here by the window for a minute. Now, pull the blinds. Very carefully. Tell me what you see.
A couple of chaps loafing in a doorway.
Doesn't it strike you as pretty late for people to be loafing in doorways?
Waiting for someone, I suppose.
That's right. They're waiting for me.
Oh, I see.
I'll even describe them to you. One is short, heavy-set, dark. The other is tall, young, blonde. Am I right?
Yes, by Jove, you are.
They are the Black Stone, Mr. Hanai. And there's another one who isn't even with them. The head man. He's older than either of these two. Chubby, thick glasses like a professor. One of his eyes looks milky, like he was getting a cataract, and he's completely bald. If you ever run across him, Mr. Hanai, watch out.
I don't intend to run across him.
Can I stay here in your place for a few days? Lie low until I can get my plans figured out again? Just a few days, that's all I ask.
Well, I can't very well turn you out in the street at this time of night after what you've told me, can I? Come along, I have an extra room, fortunately. Nothing posh, but comfortable enough.
Thank you, thank you.
There you are. Suit you?
Oh, it looks like heaven to me.
Righto. Ready to turn in, then, are you?
Yes. Listen, I'm very sorry to trouble you.
That's quite all right. You don't mind if I lock the door, do you? From my side.
You still think maybe I'm crazy, huh? Maybe those two guys outside are my keepers.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Now, go ahead, lock the door. In fact, it'll make me feel better.
Right you are.
And Mr. Hanai.
Yeah?
I'll be grateful to you until the day I die.
It was a queer sort of yarn. I didn't quite know what to make of it. As a matter of fact, I was more than half inclined to think the poor fellow was a bit balmy. But I wasn't so sure after I got my London Times at the front door next morning and had a look at the foreign page. Because there was a story about this Greek chap, Karolides, just as he told me. New Prime Minister planning a trip to England and all the rest. I went to Scudder's door and knocked. There was no answer, so I ventured to unlock the door and poke my head in. The shade was flapping at a wide-open window, which was natural enough. Americans are fiends for fresh air. But there was something else that was not at all natural. For Scudder lay sprawled on his side across the bed, his face white as a sheet, his mouth working as he tried to speak to me.
Hanai! The steps.
Scudder, what's the matter?
Find the steps. Low tide. The 5th. The 39 steps.
And then he rolled over on his face, quite dead. And I saw the knife. It was buried in his back to the hilt. When I got myself in hand, I began to think. It wasn't very pleasant thinking. Here I had hold of some sort of information that a man had just been killed for. And if I went to the police, the odds were good they'd hang me for his murder. Got to make a run for it, I thought, until I can think things through. Head for open country. Scotland would be best. And then I thought of something else. I crossed the room and looked carefully out of the window to the street below. There they were, sure enough, the same two lads. Not waiting for Scudder now, waiting for me. Suddenly Scotland seemed a very long way off. And all at once I heard the sound that was my inspiration, the milkman rattling his cans on the stairs outside my flat. I ran to the door and opened it. I say, my good man.
Hi, morning, Governor. What's up?
I'd like to have a word with you.
Now, what about? I'm late enough as it is.
About making a sovereign for yourself. Step inside, will you?
Oh, well, I'm not one to turn down good coin in the realm. What's the game?
I want the loan of your cap and jacket and your milk cans for just 5 minutes. It's for a bet.
Well, I don't know. I'll tell you what, if you could make it...
Oh, you're done. Here you are.
Righto, I never saw I'm a man to spoil a bit of sport.
Thanks. Now, all you have to do is to stay here until I get back.
Right you are. Here, Governor, pull the cap down a bit.
There you are. As proper a milkman as ever, I see.
Fine, now give me the cans.
Right.
And just wait here, understand?
Right. Only 5 minutes now.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
And mind you, don't jostle that milk about.
Oh, stop worrying and shut up.
All right, there's no need to get hurt.
I opened the door and stepped out briskly onto the street. The 2 lads across the way looked at me sharply. But I kept on until I'd rounded the corner. It was only then I heard them coming after me. I tossed the milk cans over a wall and began to run. And I ran as I've never run before or since. I had caught the Northern Express from St. Pancras Station, where I'm at Provincias. For the moment, I felt safe. I had a third-class compartment to myself, except for an old codger who dozed most of the time. And during a restless, sleepless night, I tried to get my thoughts together and hit on some plan of action. As it happened, the matter was taken quite out of my hands. For Newcastle, my traveling companion had brought a morning paper.
See here in the paper that our foreign office is meeting with the French, making agreement in case of war.
Really?
Mapping out a plan of mutual defense, disposition of our fleet, all that sort of thing.
Very wise, I should say.
Here's a jolly bit. Another murder.
Murder?
Some fellow named Hanai did in another chap with a knife.
They found him?
Not yet. The Portland Place murderer, they call him. Give the description. Tall, fair, about 30, small moustache. Silly business. Could be most anybody. It could be you, for that matter. You answer fairly well to that.
Golly.
Yes, I suppose I do.
Thought to be traveling north, it says. You see?
Quite a storm, eh?
Be you too. Police must be stupid fellows to think that they can nab him with that sort of flimsy stuff.
Yes. Police notoriously stupid, of course.
Hello. Wonder what they're stopping for.
Well, let a train go by, a goods train, possibly.
Schedule's all hashed up lately. Don't run things the way they used to. I say, guard.
Yes, sir?
Step in here a moment, will you? Now, what's the delay?
The local constabulary didn't answer. Looking for the murderer.
The Portland Place fellow?
That's right. They're going to tip he's on this train.
Have they really? Well, I say, what a lark.
Well, I think I'll step down for a bit of air.
You can't leave the train now, sir.
Why not?
Police order, sir.
Sorry.
Here, hold on.
Take your hands off me.
Here, help me. Hold him!
There's the murderer! The Portland Place murderer!
Ooh. That's challenging.
When I topped the rise of the moor, I saw they had men fanning out in every direction. They would soon have me hopelessly surrounded. There was only one chance. A country house a few hundred yards away. Nothing for it but to throw myself on the mercy of the owner.
Yes?
Sorry to bother you, but I'm in a bit of trouble. Could I come in?
Well, I'm just leaving, going out for a walk. Those police after you?
Yes, I was on the London train. They stopped it down there. I'm suspected of something I can assure you I didn't do.
London train. Come in quickly.
Thank you.
They're coming up to the door. Just nip into this wardrobe closet till they're gone.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Just close the door after. Be all right there for a bit.
I am suspicious. Can't really hear. Whenever they have like a background convo. Hang on.
You may come out now.
Oh, thank you. I must say you did that beautifully, and I can't tell you how grateful I am.
And I'm grateful to you, Mr. Hanai.
You know who I am?
Indeed I do. And I would have turned you away if you hadn't been so persistent. Stupid of me not to guess immediately, but in my wildest dreams I wouldn't have hoped to catch you on my own doorstep.
catch me. Who are you?
You don't know? I suppose that's because in your wildest nightmares you wouldn't dream of walking right into my house.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's this hat I'm wearing and the light's not too bright. Well. There now, Mr. Hanai.
Just a moment, I'm gonna turn it up.
I'd never seen him before, but Scudder had described him to a T. The head man of the Black Stone.
Oh.
Thick glasses like a professor, completely bald. One of his eyes milky. And I remembered Scudder saying, if you run across him, Mr. Hanai, watch out. Well, here I'd run across him sure enough. And while I was gathering my wits, I sensed something. There was someone behind me. I moved, but not in time. Something came down with a sickening crash on the back of my head, and I felt myself falling through black and bottomless infinity.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Herbert Marshall in The 39 Steps. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense.
Well, Hap, how's the team?
Oh, you mean our basketball team, Harlow?
No. I mean the Autolite team in your Autolite-equipped car. That team of Autolite electrical system units, including the coil, distributor, generator, starting motor, and all their thousands of components.
These men cannot exist outside of their advertisements. All other creatures would reject them.
The smoothest performance money can buy.
That Autolite electrical system does a big job, Harlow?
You said it, Hap, and it's vitally important to the smooth.
Bottomless Infinity will be your stripper name.
Then I'm off to treat my car to a checkup at an Autolite service station.
Right, Hap. And friends, visit your car dealer or nearest authorized Autolite service station. You'll find the authorized Autolite service
Bottomless
station
Infinity will be your stripper name. Hell yeah.
Section of your telephone directory. Or call Western Union by number and ask for Operator 25. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Herbert Marshall in Elliot Lewis's production.
Oh no.
The 39
Yeesh.
Steps. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. You have an ass.
I came to my senses with
Indeed.
a raging headache and found that I was locked in a sort of storage room with a heavy bolted door and barred windows. Climbing to the window, I saw that it was nearly dusk and that there was a powerful touring car sitting in the drive. I surmised that they were only waiting for dark to dispose of me permanently. But while I was taking mournful stock of my seemingly hopeless surroundings, I heard something that made my heart leap. Someone at the door.
I hope I don't run into another patrol.
As hard as I could. Seconds later, I was at the wheel of the touring car and speeding out into open country. I drove.
Whoa!
All night I drove on the white roads that ribbon the moor, circling, doubling, climbing. At dawn, I drove off the road into a narrow vale among tall fir trees, and I stayed there.
I'm gonna take the same
trees,
long cut.
till nearly dusk.
Uh-oh. It's a dog.
I drove all the next night until I reached a fishing village called Rough.
Don't shoot at me.
There I came to a kind of pass where the chimney of a solitary house
I
sent
should
up a
put
puff
on the
of smoke.
shark hat.
In the distance, the sea. The road swung over a bridge, and leaning on the parapet was a young man. I drew up beside him. Good evening. Is that place an inn?
At your service, sir. I'm the landlord.
You are the young to be an innkeeper?
Well, it wasn't my choice of a profession. You see, I wanted to write books.
Well, an innkeeper should make a good storyteller.
What is...
Maybe in the old days when you had pilgrims and ballad singers and highwaymen.
But there's even more adventure out on these roads today, if you have eyes to see it. Maybe you're rubbing shoulders with it right now.
You think so?
Put me up for the night.
What is this accent? What is it trying to be?
And a month from now, you can make it into a novel.
Oh, wow. Okay, I haven't done that at all.
Well, I pitched him a lovely yarn. I altered details, but I put in some of the truth.
I was able to drive off thanks to the incredible quality of his Autolite spark
I told
plugs.
him they chased me across the ocean, killed my best friend in Portland Place.
Innkeeper accent.
And on
Ah.
top of that, the police thought I had done the killing. He believed every word. He was young, but he was the man I needed. He told me I could stay as long as I liked, and nobody would know. And the only pay he wanted was more stories about my adventures. So, 2 pleasant days went by. I stayed in my room, ate in my room, and I began to breathe easier. No sign of the Black Stone, and no more alarming news in the papers about the Portland Place murder.
Ooh.
Then one night,
23 pages of newsprint and not a story in all of it.
Oh?
Politics is all. Assassins. Shot some Greek chap in London, Carolides.
Carolides?
What was that?
Just as Cutter said.
Ah. That's 338. Awesome.
Heard about him.
And look here, defense pacts, meetings between us and the French. Just gives those silly Frenchmen an excuse for a trip. Did you see their picture in the London paper I brought back this afternoon?
I didn't notice it, no.
What
I
is
have
this
it over here on
accent?
the desk. The picture of them going into the final meeting. I never saw such an idiotic-looking crew in my life. Here. That one with his little mustache, looking like he smells something bad. And that young slim one there, rolling his eyes for the ladies, I'll bet. And look at that chubby chap with the thick glasses. He looks blind in one eye. What? Whatever's the matter, sir? You look like you just caught sight of Beelzebub.
Okay.
I'd seen Satan himself. The head man of the German Black Stone was looking placidly out at me from that newspaper picture.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
There with the French delegation. He attended those secret meetings, and now the plans for the defense of England and France for the disposition of the British fleet were in his hands on their way to Germany. That was what Scudder hadn't been able to tell me. But he
Damn.
said something just before he died. Low tide.
That is slow.
Did he mean they were sailing at low tide on the 5th? But from what point? Sailing in what? I excused myself and went into the bar of the inn. It was crowded with fishermen playing darts, drinking, arguing about the day's catch.
Here you are, sir.
Cultist.
Pint of half and half.
I'll let them fight.
Oh, here. Give me another drink. Are you not taking a wee bit too much there, Ralph?
Oh, freelancer.
Rotten luck, 8
All right.
blessed hours. I was anchored off the 39 steps. Didn't haul in more than 2 down. 39 steps.
Woo!
39 steps.
39 steps.
Cutter said. The steps at low tide. Bartender.
Aye, sir. You fill it up again.
If you don't mind. Thought I'd do some fishing tomorrow. How do I get to the 39 steps?
Oh, you'll find a sort of a track out over the headland. That takes you there.
Uh-huh. Are there really 39 of them?
Well, you know, sir, I've never counted them. I've been down them 2 or 3 times, too, going to the cave. Just have a look around, you can. Oh, that cave gives me the creeps. Here, sir, where are you going?
The bitch ain't one. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna run from the cultist.
What's your big hurry, my boy?
Sorry, officer.
Haven't seen you around Rupp before. Here.
Okay, these aren't incendiary, they're tandem.
Like that fella they're after. Portland Place murder, they call him. You just come along with me. You won't get away! The murderer! It's the murderer!
I guess the is Irish? Are they being Irish?
Easily enough. But it was only a question of time. I had to work fast. Find the steps. Find where they led. I ran all the way to the edge of the headland, overlooking the sea. The sky was overcast, and it was dark as my pocket.
Oh, okay.
Barking my shins on
Sure.
rock and scratching my face and hands in the gorse. Then I found them. Narrow steps carved in the face of the cliff, leading down. I felt my way along the rock wall, going down step by step. They led into the cliff itself. I counted them as I went.
That take me to South Bend? I don't think I want to go there. I want to go to...
37, 38, 39.
Northwest.
The steps ended on what seemed to be a wide shelf of rock. I strained my eyes in the blackness of the cave and gradually made out the dull sheen of water. Below me was an underground lake that seemed to rise and fall with the movement of the sea. I was too intent on seeing if there was a boat of any kind in that strange underground harbor, so I didn't hear footsteps behind me until I was pinned in the beam of a torchlight.
Mr. Renai.
Who?
What have you found? I heard the excitement. They're looking for you. I brought you a gun.
Tell me.
Ah, okay.
Sail into this
I
lake?
see.
Boats? Aye, a rowboat maybe. The water's deep, but there's no headroom.
It's nearly low tide now, isn't it?
Almost to the minute.
Well, obviously, I'm not going to accomplish that right now.
A submarine doesn't need headroom. Give me your light. Now, look. Isn't that an underground stream coming in from the left?
What's that?
Something coming down the stream.
Of course, we're hungry.
Dory. 3 men in it.
There they are. Spies, give it the gun. Now run and get help. Quickly.
Right you are, sir.
Who's there? Who is that?
I have a gun this time, Professor.
Mr. Renai. Quick, go! Keep rowing!
Surrender, Professor, or I shoot.
Okay. I need to cook something. Uh-oh.
7 weeks later, as all the world knows, we were at war.
I guess I'll just eat some raw
His plans were by then
stuff.
too far in motion to be halted. For myself, I served as an officer of infantry throughout the show. But I like to think I did my best bit.
I don't have any peaches on
wherever
me.
I went into uniform.
I'm low on food.
Suspense.
Suspense.
Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
I can turn it down
This
now.
is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. That's why during the early months of '52, the Autolite family will join in saluting the leading car manufacturers who install Autolite products as original equipment.
Sheesh.
Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast.
This is how we got
Still
here.
other Autolite plants in many foreign countries. Our family also includes more than 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite, as well as 96,000 Autolite
I don't know what I'm looking for.
distributors and dealers in the United States.
Maybe I should
and
try the other
thousands
quest.
more in Canada and throughout the world. Our Autolite family will salute Crosley Motors on the next Autolite Suspense television program. If you live in a television area, check the day and time of Suspense on television.
Television
so that
area.
you'll be sure to see this program. And remember, be with us next week for another thrilling Autolite Suspense program on radio.
Next week on Suspense, our star will be Mr. Joseph Cotton. In a story about three people trapped in mid-Atlantic, each wanting the other dead. A tale we call A Watery Grave.
The Maw.
In weeks to come, we shall also present
I don't know
Frank
where to-
Lovejoy
I should
and
look
Robert
this
Young,
up.
all on Suspense.
The guy the Counter Spy went to was the orchestrator of the work incitement. Yeah, I guess so.
Conducted by Lud Gluskin. The 39 Steps was adapted for Suspense by Sylvia Richards.
Oh, thank goodness you're friendly.
John Buchan. Featured in the cast were Tudor Owen, Joseph Kearns, Ben Wright, William Johnstone, Charles Davis, Byron Kane, and
I feel better having
Herbert Marshall may be heard each week in his own
freelancers
radio program,
around.
A Man Called X. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Also, this is really not suitable as like a sniping weapon. Because its range, you know, it doesn't actually have a proper scope.
Bring you Mr. Joseph Cotton in tonight's presentation of Suspense.
Suspense! Oh, I was late.
Tonight, Autolite presents the story of a man who craved power, position, and money, and destroyed himself accomplishing it. A tale we call A Watery Grave, starring Mr. Joseph Cotton.
Why, it's Oscar Otto. Way below par.
I feel that way, too.
Well, let Dr. Wilcox have a look. Huh. Well, Oscar,
Oh, I have
see
a
you're suffering from
molasses
worn
can.
out spark plugs. Let's visit the nearest Autolite spark plug dealer. He and his exclusive Autolite plug check indicator will quickly show if I'm right.
And suppose you are.
Well, if that exclusive Autolite plug check indicator shows that your spark plugs are worn out or wrong for your style of driving, the Autolite spark plug dealer will install a bright, brisk set of ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs to give you smoother performance, quick starts, and gas savings.
Okay, let's go. But how do I find the location of the nearest Autolite spark plug dealer?
That's easy. We'll call Western Union by number and ask for operator 25. She'll gladly tell us his location. Let's go, Oscar, because from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with A Watery Grave and the performance of Mr.
A watery grave.
Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
When my spouse gets here, I'm gonna have to go on break, like, immediately. So if I have to, like, run suddenly... In fact, let me put some more stuff in the... Let me put some extra stuff in the playlist.
In our city, a district attorney is an important man. Our city is an important city in the nation. Therefore, I am important as its district attorney. The logic of law, the deductive reasoning that leads to everything.
All down.
It was only reasonable that such powerful interests should have come to me. I had a case against McNeely, which...
Just the worst men. All of the worst men. But the...
What is it, Mr. McNeely?
I'm not in the habit of making these calls myself, Mr. Callan.
It's obvious, but then you're not in this position very often.
Yeah, it's there's an element of suspense in the thing.
Strong case against you.
I've broken other district attorneys for attempting it.
They never had the evidence I do. I don't think you'd want to try breaking me. Send you to prison for life.
You're right. And yet, where I can't destroy you, I can prevent you from advancing, getting to a greater position, a more prominent position in political life.
What does that mean?
It means it is no longer a question of can you be bought, but how much you want.
I've waited a long time for this moment to be able to bargain with you.
I respect your strength and perception. It's worth a great deal to me, Mr. Callan.
There's the matter of my chief witness. If I don't prosecute you, he'll go to the state district attorney, perhaps to the federal government.
That is part of what you will give me in exchange for the wealth you're going to receive. Who is your chief witness?
I can guarantee you he'll not testify.
I would rather give myself my own guarantee on that matter.
Me and his,
that read was rough.
Any of us, even the most noble of persons, must look the other way sometimes.
It's easy for you to say that. It's easy for you to do.
To look the other way becomes the easiest thing in the world after a while. All you have to know is why you're doing it and what you have to gain.
How does one look the other way? How does one achieve the facility for turning around at precisely the right moment?
A trip to Europe.
My wife has always wanted to go to Europe. She likes things like that.
His name?
Trip to Europe is something that is dreamed of. Spoken of it often.
His name?
Bartell.
Ah, yes. Oh, yes. My good, trusted friend, Bartell. Thank you, Mr.
Bartell, a man from the streets who had muscled his way into life. Who was Bartell? Circumstance had made him a witness to McNeely's worst plans. Destiny had placed him in a position of value to the district attorney's office. This valueless man, Bartell. Happenstance and coincidence had made him the keeper of dark secrets and illegal events which could have smashed an empire. An empire I was now partner to merely because I told them a name and looked the other way.
Oh.
The first night out, I waited on deck after dinner, waited for Betty to come out, and we would go to the main saloon. Oh, it felt good to know your way in the world, to know when to look the other way.
That's not a wraith.
Sometimes
that's something else.
And Betty could have everything. A bigger house, another servant in the house. Up, moving up. So secure, I didn't even hear his footsteps approaching. Positive all was going well, I didn't even think of it. Certain of success, everything.
I don't think this is doing anything, but we'll try.
The only man, and a DA besides.
DA besides.
Even after you said my name. I'm getting it. Are you?
You turned state's evidence. You didn't believe I could get rid of McNeely, you wouldn't have dared to turn state's evidence.
I believed you. I trusted you.
I think these are the ones that teleport stuff.
Now tell me, you're a smart man. You went to college.
Because it was to your advantage. Because if the law could get rid of McNeely for you, that was better.
And safer.
So don't have any illusions about trusting me. You never did. You needed me. That's different.
And you needed me. We needed each other. We still do.
Yeah, no, but some anomalies. I learned that the Wraith anomaly can be defeated. So now I'm questioning everything.
And I was wounded. See my shoulder? Fat on this side, fat from bandages.
You don't have a passport.
I don't need that either. I have money.
How'd you get aboard?
Oh, it's simple. Easy to stay hidden for a day. The second and third day, that's something else.
I can fix it so you won't be let off, so you'll be sent right back.
Mr. Callan, I can put you in prison if I'm sent back.
Word would prevail against yours in any court of law.
Maybe against my word alone. Not McNeely's hired gun, so both our words against yours.
You have him?
Some of my men do, yeah. He's safe at home.
Oh, I could discredit your testimony.
That's why you argue.
I have nothing to do with you.
It's just lay it all out. Just lay it all out for the opposition. Just tell them everything you're going to do.
You're not the kind who thinks like that. You kill by law, the legal way.
And I'll find a way by law.
Once I'm in Europe, they have different laws.
All right. I'm a realist myself.
So?
I only take calculated risks. What's your price?
I have more money than you.
Europe laws aren't real.
But you have more prestige than I do. You're liked. You know your way around the talkers. Well, talk me off this ship.
Impossible.
Find a way.
You'll be discovered before we dock.
Not if you put me up in your cabin.
Bartell, wherever I'm involved, I'll listen and meet a man halfway. But me alone, not my wife. If you're my wife, I won't do a thing for you. Not if my wife's involved in any way. Not a thing.
I'm in a squeeze, Callan. I'm finished.
Okay, good.
Help me get into Europe. You'll be finished with me.
I'm not gonna do a nighttime fight.
All right, I'll go with you.
No. Meet me here.
Oh, sounds like Boots is home. Good, I'm about to get to a safe place, and then I can leave you all with the radio show.
My stomach felt sick. Maybe I'd thought of trying to kill him then and didn't know it. I'd been raised to respect human life. I'd been educated to be decent, to forgive. But Bartell wasn't human, he was a beast. And is there anything in the ethic which says we cannot protect our lives when attacked? Bartell was destroying me, pulling me carefully built world down about me. A world Betty must know nothing about. A world I had built to protect Betty. From law school to ward politics to assistant district attorney. It's a long way up. The hardest minds to fight. The most realistic men to please. Only the toughest stay with it. Only the toughest and shrewdest get to my position because my position leads to the highest offices if you're smart. If you look the other way. Maybe I knew I wanted to kill him then. The sea was calm. The ship wasn't pitching, yet my stomach was sick. Half an hour was gone and still no plan. Where to go, who to turn to, what to ask, nothing, anywhere. My mind posed questions for which there were no answers. Would I lose all I owned in the world? Problems for which there were no solutions. If I lost everything, would Betty go too? Were the two things inseparable? My success and Betty?
I'll be ready in a minute. Robert, is that you? Who is it? Oh, Robert, you didn't answer.
There. Drink helps.
Helps what?
You go to the dining saloon yourself. I'll be along soon.
You mind if I ask what's wrong?
I can handle it.
Yes, of course. I'll be in the dining saloon.
Wait a minute. Come back.
All right. What is it?
You were going to leave, weren't you?
I don't understand.
You'd have left me. You saw I was troubled, very troubled, and I wanted to talk to you, but you made me ask you.
Oh, please, don't get angry, Robert. Please don't
You
argue.
always make me ask you for your attention, always, ever since we've been married.
Not always, Robert. Not ever since we were married.
Most of the time. You changed. You got quiet. You never wanted to talk about things I was doing.
You never accepted my suggestions.
You didn't understand the legal profession, the workings of law.
That's why I stopped giving
It
suggestions.
wasn't suggestions I wanted. It was encouragement to have you believe in me. But you never did. The more I gave you, the more I tried to give you, the less you seemed to care.
Oh, please,
You think
stop.
all these things come out of the sky? Do you think they were given to me? I had to fight for them. To fight to get things for you.
I never asked for them.
Oh, but you took them. You never refused them. You never said, no, I don't want a lot of clothes. No, I don't want a fur coat. You never said no.
Stop shouting. Stop. Shout.
Everything. For you. But you give nothing in return. No love or affection or like, not even liking.
Stop.
Why didn't you ask for a divorce? I'll give you a divorce. Easy. Simple. Is that what you want?
Oh, I can't stand any more.
Dear.
Oh,
You're not going to leave now.
my arm.
You know why you want to divorce me? You know why you won't? Because of these comforts. That's all you want. You'd lose them. You'd lose them overnight.
Why do you do this to me?
I've paid for everything in my life, for everything. Everything you have. Only now it's time for you to pay, too. To kill a man is the easiest thing in the world to do. To kill a man who would take your wife from you. I know the logic. I know it's wrong. Bartell wasn't taking my wife from me, but he was taking position and wealth, and those things kept my wife to me, I thought. I knew. Bartell had to be destroyed, and she would have to be partner to it. That way, she'd never leave. That way, I'd achieve everything. That's why I told her the story as if I'd memorized it, as if it was the only thing I'd ever thought about, as if Bartell's death was the last obstacle in our life.
No, Robert. Please, don't, Robert.
You'll distract him up there on the deck, at the dark place on the deck.
Don't ask me. Don't make me part of this.
Together, we plan it. Together, we need him. Together. Come on, Betty, the hour's up. Bartell's hour is up.
is bringing you Mr. Joseph Cotton in A Watery Grave, tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Wow, I feel great now.
Now, thanks to your Autolite spark plug dealer and his exclusive plug check indicator, Oscar.
And those new ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. They're right at home in my ignition system.
That's because Autolite spark plugs are designed by the same Autolite engineers who design the coil, distributor, and all the other important parts of complete ignition systems used as original equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars, trucks, and tractors.
What type Autolite spark plugs did I get, Mr. Wilcox?
The new Autolite resistor type, Oscar. They give double life, greater gas savings, and quicker starts as compared to spark plugs without a built-in resistor. And the Autolite resistor spark plug is only one of a complete line of ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs designed for every use. So, friends, take a tip from me and see your Autolite spark plug dealer. Have him check your spark plugs. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Joseph Cotton in Elliot Lewis's production of A Watery Grave, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
How did I start to die? Then, at that moment, as we walked along the deck, did I start to die then because I knew I would kill Bartell? Does one die a little if one plans to kill a human being and die more when one does it? And to compound it, Your Honor, funny to think, Your Honor, funny to think that way now. To compound it by knowing your wife hates you more than anything in the world because she's terrified, infuriated by her hate, but pleased with her terror. How can she hate me so? In so short a time, I gave her everything. I tried to be something important for her, and rich for her, and killed for her. As we walked along the deck, I had no real idea how I would kill Bartell, no exact idea, but it had to be done. I held Betty's arm tightly as we approached the dark part of the deck near the railing, the place where Bartell was. Not actually a railing, an entrance for a ramp with only a chain across it. Bartell, this is my wife.
What did you decide?
I've been talking to her. I've been explaining to her.
What did you decide?
Don't talk to me like that, Bartell. Don't ever talk to me like that.
Do you put me in your stateroom?
Yes, of course.
And guarantee to get me off the ship?
I couldn't guarantee. Guarantees and things like this are impossible. There are officials to get at, ship's officers, finding the right people.
Oh, you're good at putting in a fix, Mr. Callan. You've been putting in fixes all the way from the slums up to the penthouses. Ship shouldn't stop you.
Don't say things like that.
Why not? Everybody knows how McNeely pays off, and you're one of McNeely's boys. Now, anytime he wants to put his fingers in a dirty deal, he'll use your hands to do it.
Don't talk like that in front of my wife.
She'll get used to it. McNeely doesn't care who knows about his dirty-handed men.
Shut up. Shut up! I lunged at him. He didn't even reach for his gun he was carrying. He didn't think I was capable of doing it. His back was against the chain, his good arm flailing wildly. Over the chain, over and into the water. I didn't see in the darkness. I didn't know until I heard the scream.
Let go! Let go!
Only it was too late for Bartell to let go. He had a grip on my wife's arm. Before I could move, before I could do anything, it was insane. She was pulled over the side, too. Over into the water. I had to save her. There was little I could do to save her would be to save Bartell, but I didn't hesitate. I know that. I'm sure of it. I grabbed the nearest life preserver and hurled it over the side. I could barely see them struggling in the water with the ship's propellers coming nearer. And then I knew I would have to jump. I would go over. I could still finish Bartell and save Betty. Still, I could have everything, and it would be called an accident. I went over the side.
on that Bartell, struggling with one good arm, struggling to get to the life preserver first. I forgot about Betty. I forgot everything except that I had to get him before he took the life preserver. You'll never get it.
Keep back! A gun! I have a gun!
Nothing now.
Robert! Robert, don't! Keep away from me!
Now.
Keep away!
Now, Bartell. Now try to talk.
Hands are shoulders!
Now, tell your story underwater.
No!
Tell it.
Oh, no, no!
From the sea. Tell your story. Tell it from the sea.
You murdered him.
It was Bartell or us. Take the preserve and hold on to it. Don't you understand? It was Bartell or us.
I never knew you.
Oh, the ship will turn around and pick us up soon. You must
I
understand.
never really knew you. It takes something to kill a man.
Bartell was the killer. A ruthless man. I know. I was the one who forced him to turn state's evidence.
Something horrible in you. Maybe that's why we've been growing apart. Maybe I saw it but didn't recognize it. I'd never seen it before.
You see it every day in the eyes of the people.
That's a lie.
Look at the murders. Look at war. Can't make people kill each other if they don't want to.
Could you? How could you? I'll never forget the look on his face when he knew he was going to be drowned. That you were going to do it. The terror.
Crying. Crying for him. Crying for a hoodlum, a killer. Crying for a gangster.
Yes. Tears for him.
Oh, I don't deserve it. Why should he be cried over? Why him? You never wept for me.
I weep for you, too.
I don't need pity. I don't need your pity.
I'm not giving you pity. Trying to find a way to forgive you.
Here. Hold on to the life preserver. You'll drown if you let go.
Get away from me.
You clawed me.
Don't come near me. You only want the life preserver.
All right, you want to believe it. It's true. And I'll get it.
I'll claw you. I'll claw your eyes.
You'll never have a chance.
The water carried me faster. You'll never catch up to me.
I'll catch up. Oh, Betty. Don't be a fool. Come back. Betty. Come back. The ship will turn around. The ship will save us.
Die, Robert. Die like you'd let anyone die for you. Die for yourself.
I don't need a life preserver. I can hold out until the ship turns around.
They're still going for the horizon.
Ship. They'll turn around. I'm the biggest suite on the ship. They'll miss us and turn around in a few minutes.
What makes you think you're so important? What makes you think you'd be missed?
I am important.
What makes you want to be so big? So much?
Oh. It was for you. What I've struggled so hard to get. Oh. For you.
For yourself. Getting rich to please yourself, but you never enjoyed it either.
You would have left me if I'd stopped. Stopped making so much.
I only wanted love. Only wanted a family. Your love, your children. Only yours.
You mean that.
Hi, hello. I'm back. This guy is, we're really on another worst man in the universe episode.
Oh, you're right. It was for me, and it wasn't for the money, for the wealth. It was for power. Not even that. Oh.
How do you lower your gun like that? Hold the G key.
Hold on, Robert. And I'll come to you. The life preserver, it can support both of us.
When did I start to die, Betty? I'm dying now. When did I start to die?
Don't talk to me. Hold up, Robert. Hold up.
When I knew I would kill Bartell. Oh. said I look the other way. Yes, Mr. McNeely. You can kill Bartell. I will look the other way. Yes, Mr. McNeely. Only I started to die long before, years before. Maybe I've been killing myself all my life.
Maybe I should head back to the base and trade out my stuff.
Please hold on a minute longer. Only a minute.
I can't. My darling. I love
Good riddance. Guy stinks. I can't help but find that a very silly laugh. You have anything good today? I guess he's supposed to be kind of like Othello-like in his self-destructive nature, but it's like there's nothing there. There's nothing there worth preserving or protecting. I'm gonna have to make sure that my delivery order went through. Boots just got back from a really long drive, so I'm ordering us dinner early. We're having poke as a treat.
Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast.
Gosh.
And in still other Autolite plants in many foreign countries.
How are we feeling about Autolite as a brand right now? Just taking a poll. How's everybody like Autolite right now?
As well as 96,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our Autolite family will salute the leading truck manufacturers who use Autolite products on the next Autolite Suspense television program.
I'm getting spicy ahi tuna myself.
Time of Suspense on television so that you'll be sure to see this program. Remember, be with us next week for another thrilling...
These episodes have made you directly less likely to buy Autolite spark plugs. All right. That's good. That's good data. You love Autolite even more than Wilkins coffee. Okay, nobody in Porta is coming in with the contrary opinion.
The wreck of the old 97. A story based
Goodbye.
on fact.
Yeah, bye.
And presented on
Wait a minute. Suspense.
Suspense is produced and directed by
Reckon we'd trust it with our life. Okay. Right now, sentiment is trending positive. Or maybe I should make a few. Let's see if they're selling bandages. They're selling bandages, but not gauze. I need some gauze.
And remember, next week on Suspense, Mr. Frank Lovejoy in
Objectives updated. Purchase Autolite spark plugs. My next action will be to purchase an Autolite spark plug. My next meal will be a plate full of Autolite spark plugs. Strong approve from Marlin. What the fuck? That's an artifact? It makes my plumage stand on it. I cannot afford this by any means. I cannot afford it. Arc resistance. Slightly increases your resistance to electric damage. Maybe this person will... Oh, it's not just spark plugs. Autolite products. They were advertising their battery, which needs water replacement only 3 times a year. Ow.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you
96,000.
in tonight's presentation of
Suspense. Oh, that doesn't do much anymore, does it? Okay, it does. Okay, it's got a little bit more instant heal. The brand does exist still today.
Starring Mr. Robert Young.
Great performance, eh, Harlow?
Ah, it sure is, Hap. Reminds me of the outstanding performance of that team combination of precision-made units, including the Autolite.
If I can't relate something to Autolite spark plugs, it doesn't exist in my mind. My worldview. Oh my god! This guy is like, please be normal. You gotta be normal for 5 seconds. Please.
Yes. Well, here's the next act, Harlow.
The next act, friends, is to specify Autolite original factory parts when replacements are needed for your Autolite-equipped car. Because from bumper to tail light, you're always right
With Autolite.
And now, with A Murder of Necessity and the performance of Mr. Robert Young, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in
an insurrection stalker. That explains how I dropped so fast. Oh boy, that was rough.
Remember the name Hervey Sachs.
Remember the name Hervey Sachs.
Behind his big desk, and he'll look up at me and smile, and his fat neck will spill over the expensive collar of the expensive shirt that he'll be wearing.
I see.
So far, so good. No one around.
Yep.
So far, so good.
Did we listen to this one? I might want to skip a few, actually. Hang on. Aren't Insurrection and Stalker? No, Stalker is a type of it's like a type of operative. Like it's any faction can have a stalker. And they all do. Like there are revolution stalkers and freelancer stalkers as well. The loners are kind of what the replacement. Like stalkers are basically really advanced, like autonomous, like they almost always have expensive stuff, and are therefore often worth fighting. Fragile content's death. Hang on, I'm gonna skip us a little bit because I think I might have put us back in range. MP3. No, I mean I was gonna use the AUG. I like AUGs. We're in the AUGs now. Let's try. Ooh, the thing in the window is very appealing. So we're gonna rewind about 100 episodes, 140 episodes, and we're gonna see what the thing in the window is. They're elites.
And now, Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations present
Suspense.
Hey, wait up. Tonight?
Sheesh. Okay, that's... I died the exact same way. You'd think that I would... Well, they're tough.
Autolite has been getting letter after letter from car owners who have switched from narrow gap spark plugs to wide gap Autolite resistor
They're
spark
brutal.
plugs. And they all agree that wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs make their cars idle smoother, give better performance with leaner gas mixtures, actually save gas dollars. And here's another amazing fact. These folks noticed that wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs actually cut down spark plug interference with radio and television reception. So friends, head for your nearest Autolite dealer to replace your narrow gap spark plugs with wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. You and your engine will be mighty happy that you did.
And now, Autolite presents Robert Montgomery in a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Suspense. Wow, this guy sounds very different.
Mary?
Marlon, I don't mind if you nerd out about what electrolyte electrolytes are. That's educational.
Out this window. Now look across the street, directly across the opposite apartment. See that window about 3 windows in from the left, with kind of blue draperies?
Uh-huh.
There's something sitting there in a chair. Someone. He hasn't moved all night. I think he must be dead.
Dead? Oh, Lord of mercy, Mr. Ames.
Take a good look at him and tell me what you think, Mary.
Okay, but I don't favor looking at no corpses, Mr. Ames. It's unlucky. Which window did you say? Third one over. Wish I had my glasses
No,
with me.
over there, where my finger is pointing.
I'm afraid I don't see it yet, Mr. Ames.
No, look. The window with the blue draperies. He's wearing a sort of gray suit. The arm. Can't you see the arm hanging down over the side of the chair?
No. You crocodiles, Mr. Ames. If I'm not arguing with you. What you gonna do about it, Mr. Ames?
Well, I don't know. I just began to notice it last night. I guess I first have to find out if the man is really dead.
Yeah?
Hello.
What if the thing is just a cat? We can only hope.
This apartment house.
That's what it says on the door.
I've come to inquire about one of your tenants.
What is it you want to know?
I live across the street, and, well, I'll be frank with you, sir. I've been looking out my window across to this building now for 2.5 days, and there seems to be someone dead in one of the windows.
Yeah?
Oh.
Which window?
Well, it's on the 10th floor. I've counted up from the street, and it's 10 stories up. There's the window with blue draperies about 2 windows in from the left, facing toward me there. And there's a man sitting there, slumped.
That's the chart. That floor up to the street, the 9th floor, the lobby counts 1. We got 3 apartments here along the front of the house. It's in the front. 3 windows in the house. That would be 9B. Oh, no, it took me right. 9B is the wait. You say this is a man?
Yes.
Young or old?
Well, I can't tell. The face isn't clearly visible. The head's slumped forward, but he's wearing a gray suit, and he's sitting in a high, wing-back chair.
Don't place him.
Maybe he doesn't belong in the house. Maybe he was visiting somebody. As I say, this is all conjecture, of course. He may not be dead, but I've watched him a good deal. I know him in the daytime.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
The stage, you know, doesn't take up too much of my time.
I got Snope.
Okay, check it.
Mind if I stay around?
Go on.
Sheesh. There's way more of them than I thought.
Hello?
Miss Landis?
Yes, this is Miss
I gotta go back to Metropole.
This is Mr. Anson, the super.
I just
Everything all right
gotta.
up there, Miss Landis?
There's no getting around it. It's annoying, but I gotta go.
Okay, Miss Landis. Thank you very much.
Woo!
That's that. No soap on 9B. 9A's in the country. 9C isn't home. I just saw her go out. I'll go up there a little later and take a look around.
Well, what about this 9A, the people in the country?
Oh, maybe. They're an old couple. He could have come back and had a heart attack up there by himself.
Or maybe somebody else. Some other person could have been using the apartment while they were away.
Maybe. I'll take a look in anyway. Only if I got the window straight like you
Problem with
said, it'll
ether
be 9B.
weapons is that they're mostly medium range.
Only it couldn't be them. They're real old maids. Say, if they knew you thought there was a man in that apartment, the two of them would just about jump out of their skin.
Well, I don't know what to say. If you're sure, it must be that apartment.
Oh, yeah, that's the place. But you probably just made a little mistake. You know how your eyes can play tricks on you? After all, it is quite a white.
I don't think I made any mistake.
Ah, jeez. Oh, this game got really hard. Oh. This game got really hard.
This is Mr. Ames.
Again? It's not there.
But Mr. Anson...
I checked up on the 3 apartments this morning. No dead bodies in the whole place.
But I can see it. It's still there.
Okay, just where? Just tell me where.
In that same window, the one you said was 9B. Have you gone inside 9B?
No, but I asked them if anybody was sick or dead, and they said no.
You asked them? Why don't you search the apartment?
Me? You mean break in?
No. Just ring the bell and walk in and do it.
Yeah.
Hostile.
Police, these apartments, you know, don't belong to me. I just take care of the building for the company.
Well, then let's call the police.
Not me, mister. I didn't see no dead body up there.
Then I will. After all, somebody's got to do something.
Oof. Oof. What am I gonna do? This is not a very favorable battlefield.
Sisters are as refined ladies as you could find anywhere. High-class church-going ladies. They used to teach school up here at PS-13.
Yeah, that don't mean a thing.
And they got a dog in there. Now, will you tell me one dog that would stay for almost a week in a flat with a dead person?
I'm not telling you nothing. All I know, this gentleman, Mr. Ames, reported a stiff over here. And if he says there is one, there is. Till it's proved different.
What?
Right, Mr. Ames?
Well, I keep seeing the thing day in and day out. I'm not working at the moment, being home so much.
Call in a favor. Oh, you're right. Neat consumables I can snurfle.
Well, if they ain't home, you got a pass key, haven't you?
Yeah, but we're not supposed to use it, though, unless for an emergency.
This is an emergency. Dog bite?
Sometimes.
Quiet, baby, quiet. Yes, who is it?
I'm awful sorry, Miss
I
Landis.
do have a shortwave radio.
These two gentlemen want to look over your apartment.
But why? It's not for rent.
I know.
Come on. Cut out the palaver. Look, lady.
Laver.
Sitting in one-
Laver.
Yeah. This guy lives across the street, and he's been seeing it over here for a week. So come on now, open up.
Roddy, but that's impossible. My sister and I live here all alone.
Yeah, we know all about it.
Who likes me best? I guess that's Mama Roach.
Look, lady, I'm not standing here all day. Anson, give me the pass.
It won't do no good. They got a chain on the door from the inside.
Open up in the name of the law.
Ooh, I have a target mark, don't I? Cool. Yeah, go shoot the guy I pointed out, please. Although I suppose the escort squad might have been better.
Yeah, isn't it? But it's been reported, and kindly take that door off the chain and let us through.
Of course. But first, may I ask, how did this peeping Tom see into our house?
Over there.
Mr. Anson, that we were quite private.
He lives
Oh.
across the street on the same level.
Well, then we shall have to keep our shades down in the future.
You are helpful, it's true. You have decent restraint, which is nice.
Come in, gentlemen. Make yourself right at home.
Thanks.
Is he coming in here too, Mr. Busybody?
Oh, jeez.
Well, I most definitely don't.
Should let the professionals handle this.
Around in our private room. Some ulterior motive in worming his way in. Maybe he's come to get the lay of the land, so he can break in someday to rob us.
Okay. He's not coming in. Now let's take a look at your window, lady. Ames.
Yes, officer.
Yep.
Big idea.
You didn't find it?
No.
That's very strange.
Yeah? The only thing strange about it is your eyesight. You have your glasses changed.
There wasn't anything in 9B?
No.
Oh, shit.
So distinctly in it, not there. Perhaps it isn't on the door now. Perhaps they hid it while we were waiting outside that door.
Hid it? Now, where does one hide a dead body in a four-room flat? I looked in all the clothes closets, under the sofas, in the chest.
Well, perhaps they...
Can't shoot me in the water.
What about that fellow Anson?
Maybe, but I doubt it. Anson's been running this house a long time. He's a family man. It'd be taking an awful chance.
I see. Well, you probably think that... You know, it's so terrible to keep seeing it.
I need to... I gotta make some IEDs.
Why, the thing could be there for weeks. It's so high above the street, and it only seems to be visible from my apartment. Do you think if you investigated those two women...
Investigated them? How? I searched their flat.
I mean, their whereabouts for the last couple of weeks, their backgrounds. Perhaps if you had them followed...
By what right? On the grounds that you say you saw a dead man in the window? There ain't no legal
You're
corpus.
literally chasing me.
Don't you think so, my friend?
I know that's the awful part of it for me. Legally, my hands are tied until the actual body is found, but perhaps it'll never be found. Perhaps it's already being destroyed.
Well, then if it's gone, what have you got to worry about? You won't have to sit and look at it no more.
No, I hope it is. I tell you, it's really getting me down. I haven't slept for nights keeping vigil. I'm in a nervous state, and I haven't been this nervous in years.
I don't know if they showed up.
Why don't you try forgetting it for a while? Try not to look over into that window.
Hi, Falk.
Wait for a change.
Yeah, it's a thing.
There is a stiff over there? Well, that's my business, ain't it? And if there isn't, you mean...
Ooh, our poke is on the way. Is on the poke way.
But if I was you, I'd try catching up on my sleep.
I'm sorry. I'm desperate. I haven't any...
Who is this?
This is Mr. Ames, Martin Ames, your neighbor, the one across the street. Now, please don't think me a pest, Miss Landis. I didn't mean to ignore you. It was only because I was so desperate that I initiated this search.
Quite
Oof.
all right. Goodbye.
No. Now, please don't hang up because it's worse now than it ever was. Miss Landis, I've been sitting here opposite your apartment, staring into your windows, and I'm only asking you to help me, Miss Landis. Help me just a little.
Sir.
It's still there, Miss Landis.
What is still there?
The dead body in your window.
But there isn't. How dare you? When the police...
I know now it hasn't anything to do with you. But would you do me just one favor, Miss Landis? Would you go into your living room and check just once more?
Maybe they did show up.
I'll do nothing of the kind. You're out of your mind.
Perhaps I am, Miss Landis. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Anyway, I don't see how you can see it. I pulled the
You know what? I'm just gonna go sell all of these, so...
They're all down still.
How can you see?
I can't. At least not the actual body. It's just the silhouette. I'm not maligning you or your sister, Miss Landis.
Why should it be like a fucking hat rack? Like a hat rack.
And look over and see the shadow of those quiet fingers and that shoulder and that head.
Please stop it.
Oh.
Stop it. It's not here. It isn't.
Tell me just one thing, Miss Landis. There
Is that...
a chair by that window, though, isn't there?
Yes, there's a chair.
Oh my goodness. Are you... You're friendly. Oh my... I am so relieved. And it's a stalker, too. Hey, do you want to trade? Do you want to trade some stuff? Yeah, I mean... Maybe.
If I do it, will you stop pestering us? Will you let us alone forever?
Yes, if it works.
If it works!
I can't tell, Miss Landis, until you move the chair.
Okay. I can't overstate to you how many times I have been shot, ma'am.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Miss Landis.
I was shot many times.
I know what I have to do now.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Miss Landis. Still there.
Motherfucker! The squad leader! Oh no, they got me.
For Suspense,
Oh,
Autolite is
God.
bringing you Mr. Robert Montgomery in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Let's try this again. Frog?
What have these stars around here got that I haven't got? Why, let's see, Harlow. Fan mail? Well, by Cornelius.
We really like the LMG. It's pretty freaking good.
Autolite resistor spark plugs has. And by happy coincidence, you just happen to have a letter. Right you are. One from Mr. Neil Miller of Longmont, Colorado, who says in his letter...
Who's shooting?
That's me. A short time ago,
Oh.
I put a set of Autolite resistor spark plugs in my new car. And let me tell you, they more than live up to the peerless punchy
Let's try this again.
praise you give them on Suspense. That guy's got the tank, he sure has. And the letter goes on, since I switched to wide gap Autolite resistor spark
Artillery?
plugs, smoother, gives better performance at low speeds, and runs better on lean gas mixtures. What's more, I noticed that Autolite
You do not want a suspense man to tell you he knows what he has to do now. Indeed. This is the nightmare scenario. Sounds like the squad showed up.
Only Autolite offers car and truck owners everywhere the sensational advantages of Autolite resistor spark plugs. So switch to wide gap Autolite resistor. You're right with Autolite.
And now, on soundstage, Mr. Robert Montgomery as Martin Ames in Lucy Lawrence's story, The Thing in the Window. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense!
When you can plainly see a corpse in the window of an apartment across the street. A corpse that no one else can see, not even the police you sent to
Did the squad
investigate.
win?
What are you to think? And what are the tenants of that other apartment
Shit! Fuck!
Oh, Miss Landis.
Where is it? I want to see it at once.
Yes, Miss Landis, come in. I do hope you'll excuse my appearance. I've just passed another sleepless night.
So has my sister, and so have I. You know this business, Mr. Ames. You frightened my poor sister nearly to death. Seeing things that aren't there when you know they're not.
I know they're not. I wish they weren't. I wish to heaven I'd never looked out that window. I wish these walls were solid stone, and your walls...
You're a sick man, Mr. Ames.
Oh, am I? I wish I were. But I'm perfectly sane and well. I went to a psychiatrist yesterday, and there's nothing wrong with me, nothing.
I can't believe that.
To you, I suppose it's a form of madness to persist and see...
That gun danced on the way down. Yeah, it did.
I've finally come to an entirely different conclusion.
And what is that?
The supernatural.
Supernatural?
Is that...
Nonsense, Mr.
Shit.
Yes, I suppose it is.
God damn it.
Logic, common sense.
Yes, to purchase and install Autolite spark plugs. Duh.
I've always had a feeling for the thing beyond. The intangible, the shadowy. And sometimes out of the shadows we glimpse the yawning fangs of the eternal.
You put things rather oddly, Mr. Ames. Just exactly what do you mean?
Simply this. I checked on that building with the real estate agents yesterday afternoon after I left my psychiatrist. And there was a murder.
In our apartment.
Oh, there's a fun ball.
You know how they try to hush these things up, but it was a man, a young man. The lover of one of the tenants, a Miss Sweetser.
Sweetser? Why, that's the name of the people who lived there before us. But they were an elderly couple, Mr. and Mrs. Sweetser. I never saw any Miss Sweetser.
She died. She was the daughter. She killed herself afterwards by jumping out one of the windows.
Oh, how perfectly awful.
It's rather a ghastly coincidence, isn't it?
Was it out our window?
Who knows? She must have been a very neurotic person, though, this Miss Sweetser. Half crazed almost with love or jealousy. I checked on the details in an old newspaper. She cut his throat, nearly decapitated him. And it said that when they lifted his body out of the chair later...
Excuse me, Mr. Ames.
This guy is not...
I still can't believe if there is something, if there could possibly be something, why have you said to me? Why should you?
Haven't you seen it, Miss Landis?
No.
You're sure? Never? Perhaps in the middle of the night, getting up and passing that room, seeing that chair outlined against the window, just in passing, perhaps? You've never had a glimpse?
No! I really must be going.
No. Please stay and look at it. I want you to see it out of my window.
My sister Elaine, she's so nervous. I just can't leave her alone so long.
Then how will I know, Miss Landis? I thought you came here especially. It'll only take a minute. It's right here in this bedroom. I just have to let up the Venetian blind. Miss Landis!
There we go. Ow.
Hello? Sergeant? This is Ames, Martin Ames. I just called to let you know that I think you're right about that good night's sleep. Yes, I'm going away tomorrow for a long rest. Shutting up my apartment. Yes, I'm all tied up in knots. I don't know what to think. Oh, they did. Yes, I saw the moving van in front of the house, but I didn't know it was those sisters. Couldn't take it, eh? Well, I can't take it much longer myself.
An odd delivery. That was faster than I expected for some reason.
Well, Marty, bravo, bravissimo.
Not so loud. Well, Mr. The superintendent here doesn't like me.
I should think he would not like you. Grabbing this beautiful apartment right from under his nose. He probably had it promised to a friend.
But you've got it now, Ronald, just as I said.
So I have
Oh, thank you, Hamiltonian flow.
I'm crazy about it. You've outdone yourself. You've been more than...
One down.
And I wish I could do something in return, Marty. I really do. Perhaps that play
It does sound like they're in a fight.
Thanks just the same, but I'm doing pretty well just now, Ronald.
I'm doing pretty well just now, Ronald.
Like it. Look at that living room, those gorgeous casement windows. It's like a stage. And what a place for parties. I don't know how you found it, Martin, this housing shortage. You must have a sweetheart in the real estate business. Oh, I'm married. Why, when your call came, I wouldn't trust this to anyone. I left the whole cast standing on the stage while I came over. Tell me, how did you do it?
Oh, it's rather a long story.
On
Let's sit
back.
down, shall we? Here, in the living room. No. You take the chair.
Oh.
I guess they must have left it when they moved out. Well, to be frank, Ronald, I got this part. What kind of a room? So it was a nasty one, all right. I frightened the last tenants away. I told them I saw a dead man sitting here in this window.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
I made him up out of whole cloth. You see, I live across the
What a douchebag.
that apartment with the striped curtains. They were very
Oh
severe.
no.
I used to watch them from my own place, always going to bed early, always pulling down the shades at night all the time. Then there was this chair in the window that everybody was sitting in now. One night, just sitting there late, I got an amusing thought. There was a kind of shadow across the chair that night. Reminded me of a bit of a corpse. It came to me that it might be fun to create a part, a character, a corpse that wasn't there.
He is a funny douchebag, that's true. Although he could have gotten jail time.
I proceeded to invent a part for myself. I was the eyewitness, the innocent bystander across the street who saw the corpse in here. I could see and find out the power of suspense became real enough to frighten them away.
It's very clever. But
sheesh.
Not at all. It proved my point, didn't it? Oh, yes. And it got you the apartment.
Well, really, that was very kind.
I've always hoped we'd be neighbors, Ronald. As a matter of fact, the whole idea for this thing came to me on that day last May when you turned me down for that part outside of Sardes. Do you remember? You said you were looking for a place then.
Did I?
Oh, yes. It was then that I first thought how nice you were to see. Right across the street, sitting in this window. I simply had to bring it about.
Did they defeat?
No, Ronald, don't give up. I'm not through.
Oh, really, old boy. I'm afraid the gang at the theater, they don't even know I'm here.
They'll wait. People always wait for you, don't they, Ronald? I could call them for you, of course, but the phone's been disconnected.
Really, Marty, it's been very kind
What's
of you.
the matter? Don't you like the apartment? Aren't you going to take it after all my...
Oh, thank you very much.
Door's locked. Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to find your way out.
So dramatic. Delightful.
Silence always became you better than all that ranting and glibness and charm. Now, I've got the part for you. A part to end all parts.
Uh-oh.
Quiet, of course. Entirely in a chair. There isn't much action. Not a line to say. You just sit, Ronald. You sit in this chair by the window.
Oh.
It'll be the greatest performance of your career. You liked to hog all the fattest roles for yourself, didn't you? Well, this is a part that's been talked about up and down this street for weeks. You'll play the part of a ghost, of a corpse that never was, an hallucination in my brain. And who'll be your audience? I will. I, the insignificant, outmoded ham who wasn't fit to appear in your precious plays, but good enough to put you here.
Uh-oh. Something's coming. Oh, I think this might be angel weather.
No one will see me go out.
Oh, it's angel weather.
Across the street.
Also, Hamiltonian flow, I am headed for a safe place where I can safely break.
It's Mr. Ames.
Ames, yes, I was just going. I couldn't resist coming up and making one final check just for myself. The door
It's
seemed to
just
be
an
open.
Isakari tootster. Yes.
I vanished.
Evil actress driven to murder by being passed over for a art count too. Pretty low when you think about it. Oh boy. The automatonist. I assume that angels don't like fire, but I don't know that. I want to talk about my Autolite bullshit again.
They know that wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs make cars idle smoother, give better performance with leaner gas mixtures, actually save gas dollars. And they also know that Autolite makes more than 400 automotive
Method acting a murderer, exactly.
coast to coast. So switch to Autolite because only Autolite offers car and truck owners everywhere the sensational advantages of resistor-type spark plugs. You're right with Autolite. Remember, Autolite means spark plugs.
Oh, that's an NFTA. I'm just gonna climb up here now.
Autolite means ignition system, the lifeline of your car.
And now here again is Mr.
Bird.
It has been a great pleasure to return to Suspense. And I wish to thank the splendid cast which Tony Leader assembled for tonight's performance. Too, I want to call your attention to the very unusual program planned for next week, when radio's outstanding theater of thrills will bring you Jim and Marion Jordan, Fibber McGee and Molly, in a special story called Backseat Driver. Another gripping story in
Suspense.
Suspense.
Robert Montgomery may currently be seen in the Warner Brothers picture June Bride. Tonight's suspense play was written by Lucille Fletcher. Music was composed by Lucian Moraway.
That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Weird.
Remember Thursday, hear Fibber McGee and Molly in Backseat Driver.
Oh. I think the angels have seen someone.
The Autolite Suspense Show. Remember, you're right with Autolite. So switch to Autolite.
Suspense.
Thousands of polio victims need your help. Join the March of Dimes today.
March of Dimes.
CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wow. I don't know why I'm so like blown away by a March of Dimes ad, but it's like I don't recognize a lot of the stuff, so when I do, I'm like, oh my goodness, oh points at cultural reference, I understand, you know. All right, I actually want to I've been ordered on a break. I've been ordered on a break by our friend Hamiltonian Flo. And I thought maybe we could watch some ads and shorts. Hang on, I'm gonna have to turn up the radio volume. Yep, I'm gonna have a break. I'm probably gonna get my food during that break, and then I'll come in for the last portion of the stream.
When he held his sweetheart in his arms, did he gaze in fear at the dark lines of her robe? These are some of the clues in the motion picture which bears Hollywood's most distinguished mark of quality.
It would be.
told you not to forget this man. He is Alfred Hitchcock, the famous director, whom you are not likely to forget after you see Spellbound.
How do you do? My name is Alfred Hitchcock, and I would like to tell you about my forthcoming lecture. It is about the birds and their age-long relationship with man. It will be seen in theaters like this across the country. In my lecture, I hope to make you all aware of our good friends, the birds. Theirs is a noble history, and through it all, man has played a conspicuous part. This cave drawing is one of man's earliest sketches of his feathered friend. One can see at once the loving care with which the artist depicted his subject. The story of man and his friends, the birds, is filled with many fine examples of ways in which these noble creatures have added to the beauty of the world. Take this plumed hat from the period of Charles I. How proud the birds must have been to have their feathers plucked out to brighten man's drab life. Here we have a later model, a refinement of the first. Here man, or rather woman, thought enough of the birds to have an entire one as a decoration. It's quite dead, of course. Naturally, the egg plays a very prominent part in my lecture. Not a word about which came first, however. I don't believe in dealing with controversial matters. Thousands of years ago, man was satisfied merely to steal an egg from a nest and use it for food. Now he has perfected this process by imprisoning each hen in a separate cage and by scientifically manipulating the lights so that she doesn't fall into the rut of the old 24-hour day. Thus, he can induce the bird to reach fantastic heights of egg production. Originally, there were many varieties of birds on Earth. Some have become extinct. The great auk, the passenger pigeon, and the famous dodo bird have all disappeared. Actually, they didn't exactly disappear. They were simply killed off, but of course, this is nature's way. Man merely hurries the process along whenever he can be of help. Man and birds have been responsible for a great many advances in our civilization. For example, the bird was the inspiration for the invention of gunpowder, and it was his speed that brought about the development of the shotgun. But man has not been unmindful of his debt to the bird. We have honored our feathered friends in many ways. We cage birds and show them off proudly in most of our zoos. And the turkey is traditionally our guest of honor at Thanksgiving. I suspect you never realized that if it weren't for birds, even some of our pastimes would suffer noticeably. Duck hunting, for example. Granted, bagging a fellow hunter can be diverting, but the supply is rather limited. I hope you don't mind if I have something to eat, but I'm rushed today. Planning the lecture has been most educational for me. I've begun to feel very close to the birds and have developed a real sympathy for our little... What was I saying? Oh yes, I've come to feel very close to the birds and have come to realize how they feel when... I don't think I'll eat just now. Hardly proper with all of you here. Surely
interpretation of the double role of Muriel and Jenny. One woman with two faces, or two women with the same face but profoundly different. A fearful doubt, a sinister enigma which becomes an obsessive nightmare. Victim of the sorcery of a merciless and diabolical sex.
About last night. It wasn't just an hallucination. It was something unreal and mysterious. And when I was in bed, I knew I was with you when I heard the heartbeat.
A film that will take your breath away, that will hold you spellbound.
Now try this new way to accent your figure. Cross your heart, see? You're suddenly shapelier. Well, that's what this new Playtex Fashion Magic cotton bra does. It crosses your heart with stretch to lift and separate. You're suddenly shapelier. This cross your heart shaping is only on Playtex regular Fashion Magic bras and new long line styles. Cross your heart. You'll be shapelier, honestly. And here's news about girdles.
Announcing a comfortable way to look 5 pounds thinner. The new 5 pounds thinner girdle by Playtex. Prove it yourself. Fingertips so. Press in. See? The new Playtex girdle has fingertip panels to hold you in firmly. Yet it's so different. Feels like nothing you've ever felt before. Look 5 pounds thinner without losing a pound. In the new 5 pounds thinner girdle by Playtex.
Simon Pure Beer presents Buster Keaton. When you order a beer, ask the man to draw Simon Pure. The happier, hoppier beer.
Why were you being blackmailed?
You don't care whom I hurt. So long as I answer all your questions.
I only want to clear a mercy.
Caught in the tangled web of murder, 3 people confess the secrets that torture their souls. But in the echoes and shadows of the ancient city of Quebec, Canada, walks a man who knows the whole terrifying truth, but can never tell all the strange things his ears have heard. For he is sworn to silence. Grim silence that points the finger of suspicion at him. Crushing silence that brings him the contempt of the people who loved and respected him. Deadly silence that leads him to the 13 steps of the gallows.
died before 11:30. Madame Blanche said that she left Father Logan at 11. A lot of things can happen in 30 minutes.
You're in love with me. You've always been in love with me. You haven't changed.
I have changed, and so have you.
You want me to pretend.
Do you understand? I chose to be what I am. I believe in what I am.
Well, I'm not going to talk about it now.
What do you want me to do?
Whatever you wish.
Ride of the Gorilla with Barbara Payton, Lon Chaney, Raymond Burr, and Tom Conway. The dramatic story of a strange curse that brought terror to a man and frenzy to a woman in love.
You do love me, don't you? That's all I need to know. Well, you're standing in my way, and Dina's. We love each other. What are you going to do about it? Did you see this animal?
Yes, I have seen the animal. It walks in his hind legs.
Like a man?
No, like the beast that walks like men.
Oh, let's go back, Barney, please.
I'll never go back. Never.
Stop.
Go on. Why don't you shoot? You can't miss.
huge monster, as lifelike in appearance as when it roamed the earth millions of years ago in the Mesozoic age, is found frozen in the ice in a state of perfect preservation. Constantly handicapped by the hazardous sub-zero elements, the scientists
I have had some food, and now I'm gonna... Oh, you have to increase the volume so the game makes... Yeah, no, that's no good. It's hard to balance the in-game volume stuff. But yes, we'll go back to listening to a Suspense. And go for a little while longer. I think I want to go back to the burrow. Thank you. I did very much enjoy my poke. It was quite good.
And now, Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations present...
Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite brings you Fibber McGee and Molly in Backseat Driver. A
Fibber
suspense
McGee?
play produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
Oh.
Looks like Old Home Week on Suspense tonight.
Old Home
Very
Week,
well
eh?
armed
Well,
NFTA. We're going to avoid them.
Spark plugs finding new homes in every make of car in America.
I know, Harlow. I meant Old Home Week because...
Why, Hap, there just isn't going to be any old or new home for
I wonder if one can survive just swimming to the other side.
replaced in their old homes by wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. With Autolite resistor spark plugs, your car, my car, Fibber's car, everybody's car idles smoother, gives better performance with lean gas mixtures, saves gas dollars, and cuts down spark plug interference with radio and television reception. There's one way for every car to be spark plugged right with Autolite resistor spark plugs. Only Autolite offers car and truck owners everywhere the sensational advantages of the resistor-type spark plug.
And now, Autolite presents Fibber McGee and Molly in a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It can't happen to you. You read about stuff like that in the papers. Girls murdered and mutilated, drunks left dying in the gutter for the handful of change they had in their pockets, lonesome old men tortured because some hoodlum gets the idea they're misers with a pot of gold hidden under the floorboards of the shack. Sure, you know it's real, but it can't happen to you.
Where are they going?
Oh, you get your fair share of trouble. I've been a professional man here in Los Angeles for 30 years.
A professional man?
I've ended up with bums and grifters and petty sharpers. They're around in any business. But the viciousness, the real deep down dirt, that's for somebody else. You do your work and go home to your family. And for a real
Oh,
thing,
are they moving on?
the monotony, you take your wife out.
They
to
are.
dinner. That's what I did that Saturday night. We'd driven all the way in from the San Fernando.
Did that guy just have to go take a piss?
Ellie especially wanted to see.
Wasn't that a good movie, Joe?
Uh-huh.
Just the kind I like. Songs and dancing and girls in pretty clothes. I get so tired of cops and robbers.
What's wrong with cops and robbers?
If you're a man long enough, you accumulate XP.
Honest,
Good point.
all the policemen stupid and all the crooks sneering out of the corners of their mouths.
Yeah, the stuff those Hollywood boys dream up. You'd think the streets were knee-deep in blood and you couldn't hear yourself think for machine guns.
Yeah.
Well, here we are, honey.
Yeah, big same. I could never get into it.
Okay. All right, Ellie?
Well, now, just a second. All right, Joe.
I'm carrying too much stuff.
I got plenty to take us out to the valley. I'll fill up at Bill's.
You remember how that song goes, Joe?
What song?
In the picture. You know, Two on the Moon. The one the boy sang to the girl.
Oh, that one. Let's see. Heck, I don't know.
Oh, well. We'll be hearing it again on the radio.
How about turning it on?
The radio?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Set her around 1100. We ought to get some news in a few minutes. Now I'd like to hear whether they caught that fellow.
Oh, shit.
Awful mass murderer?
Uh-huh. They spotted him in L.A. this afternoon. He got away.
I know, you told us at supper. It makes you shiver.
Don't worry.
Cultist.
He won't
Okay.
get away with it.
I see.
We left the lights of Beverly Hills behind and turned into Coldwater Canyon. It's as quick a way as any.
I want to get to that boat. Is that has that crash always been there?
Canyon. Quiet. With mighty little traffic at night. I cut my lights up full and we swept up the side of the ridge. News program came on, but I didn't pay much attention. The fellow was talking about brush fires. He'd already put out one near my place, though they were still patrolling it. We were over the ridge and sliding down to the valley before the program got to the part I wanted to hear.
There it is.
Pick it up higher, Ellie.
Let's see if this works.
Now the latest news on the New Hampshire murderer. 2 weeks ago, Lewis Madrick wiped out an entire family in Greenway, New Hampshire. Today, he was spotted 3,000 miles from the scene of
Let's see if I can live through this.
saw and definitely identified Madrick in downtown Los Angeles. However, by dodging through heavy traffic to the rest of his life, the killer was again able to make his escape.
All right, the bitey fish don't seem to have noticed me yet. Uh-oh. All right, let's steer clear of that.
He is wanted for questioning in the robbery and murder of a New York storekeeper a year ago. A crime that netted the killer less than
No.
$20. Madrick, or
That way.
He is 32 years old, tight
I have slim fish equipped, so I'm worse at swimming than usual.
He has blue eyes, light brown hair, wearing a blue suit and a gray pork pie hat. He
Are the do they move? Do the bird fields move? Oh boy. All right. Well, this might be a problem. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Not looking good. Oh no. Oh no, I'm being eaten by the fish. If I swum better. And carrying like 80 kilograms. Okay, good point. It appears they are, in fact, inevitable. Yeah. Seems like it.
Otherwise, I'll blow a hole through your wife's head. I've had experience in these things.
So that's a no.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Fibber McGee and Molly in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Medley. You don't think I'm playing on expedition mode. You know who you're dealing with here.
Called up and said someone stole our Autolite resistor spark plugs right out of the engine of our car.
Gosh, Hap, I didn't know they were that precious. Skip along.
So long.
You, yeah.
What a girl. She's wonderful. I said to Hap the other day, she's got everything an Autolite resistor.
We're on mercy mode.
Hap comes right back and says to me, has she got a 10,000 ohm resistor? Does she save me gas and money, Harlow? And then right away he says, tell me this. Does Mary improve radio and television reception?
No.
What's Mary got to do
Oh my
with that?
god, you're right. It is the back seating episode of Suspense.
Those sleek, slim, trim, smart, swift starting Autolite resistor spark plugs have. Why, when it comes to plugs, even mine, there's no plug as good as a set of Autolite resistor spark plugs. And those wonderful wonders are made by the Autolite Company, the marvelous makers of spark plugs, batteries, complete.
They're doing the same thing again.
And over 400
I guess he has to go take a leak.
and marine parts.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Fibber McGee and Molly in Backseat Driver.
This game got really hard.
To keep you in suspense.
Has Mix Pendrake considered that some of us are bad at video games?
Nothing between us and the bottom but a mile of country air. this was it. The thing that happens to other people. The ones that end up on slabs in the morgue. But not to me. Not to Ellie. First car we'd seen since we left traffic swooped down behind us. It passed, but not before the headlights caught our passenger clean in my rearview mirror. He was hunched forward, sitting on the edge of the back seat so he could keep the gun rammed into the nape of Ellie's neck. He had light brown hair, pale eyes, and a nose that slanted. His mouth twitched, jittery. As the car went by, his eyes caught mine in the mirror and flickered.
Keep your eyes on the road.
Sure, sure. Lose your hat?
Bright boy. Like I said, you know all the answers. No, I didn't lose it. I stuffed it down a drain.
Still wearing the blue suit, though.
I figured it changed pretty quick now. Think yours will fit me?
You can have the suit and the car. Just let it...
Ellen.
Joe, it's Matrick.
The missus is bright, too.
He crawled in here while we were in the movie. Joe, you should have had the car door fixed. You know better.
Honey, I meant to. I was going to tend to that tomorrow.
Shut up. Let's see if you can both be bright enough to keep your trap shut. Turn left on Ventura. Take it slowly. And don't try playing no tricks. I've been in this bird before.
Okay by me.
That's real white of you. Straight out to open temple. Then I'll take the missus up on that offer of the suit and car.
What happens to us?
Why, you just walk home. What else? Play it safe and you ain't got a thing to worry about.
That was a laugh, that was. Nothing to worry about. That'd kill you. Once we got out into open country, we'd have a chance of walking away from the car. All a murderer can hope for is time. He doesn't leave witnesses around to get the law on his tail seconds sooner than necessary.
Sheesh.
All I could do was stall and pray. Make what feeble gestures I could at Lady Luck. The thing that came into my mind was so risky.
Oh, there's a
my
cultist
hair up.
hiding down there.
There was a chance, provided that trigger finger didn't start jerking.
Sheesh.
The bright lights of the boulevard, I didn't think he'd notice. But a traffic officer would. I turned into Ventura and took the far lane, obedient as a whipped pup. Must have made 2 or 3 miles before I heard what I was hoping for.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, the siren? Why, an ambulance, I guess. We hear a lot of
That
them
ain't no
here.
ambulance. It's a motorcycle cop.
Joe, it's young Mike Kennedy. He patrols this stretch.
What are you up to? What are you trying to pull?
They
huh?
know which
Just
cop
ran
it
big, you
is.
can get me easy, huh? Well, I warned you. I ain't going alone. You asked for it.
Listen, will you? The kid lives near us, practically grew up under our feet. All he wants is to pass the time of day or maybe send a message to our Annie.
Yeah?
Yeah. You start popping now and we'll all be dead. Keep your shirt on and I'll get rid of him.
Okay. It better be good.
I pulled to the curb and Mike came up alongside. He sat balancing the bike between his
Okay.
knees and the grin on his face was a mile wide. It had worked. At least we were still alive and Mike wasn't 2 feet away. Where did we go from here? I had to think, but my brain was wet wool.
Wet wool.
Stuck to the roof of my mouth.
Well, what do you know if it isn't Uncle Joe?
Something funny, kid?
After all the times you've read us the riot act about observing the letter of the law. Oh, brother, wait till I tell Annie.
Mike Kennedy, what's the matter with you? I didn't notice anything wrong.
Hi, Aunt Ellie. Nothing much the matter. Just Uncle Joe here proceeding sedately out the boulevard with his headlights up full.
Headlights? By golly, that's right. I must have forgotten to dim them.
You oughtn't to forget those things, Joe. Someday a big bad cop might come along and haul you off to the state. Hey, is that Annie back there?
No, it isn't.
It's our new neighbor, Mike, Mr. Anderson.
That right? Glad to meet you, sir.
Hello?
I didn't know there were any vacancies out our way.
Well, there weren't until recently. Mr. Anderson has taken over the Charles place.
The Charles place? Are you kidding?
No. Looks like things got too much for old man Charles at last. He's clearing out for good.
Kinda sudden, wasn't it?
I guess so.
Well, that's too bad. For old man Charles, I mean. Mighty nice for Mr. Anderson, though. Good places are hard to find these days. All right, Uncle Joe. I'll let you off this time. Give my love to Annie.
Mike!
Watch it.
Yes, sir?
Nothing. Just come see us soon, boy. Always glad to have you.
Thanks. I'll be around my next night
Oh,
off.
my
Got a date
boy.
with Annie. So long.
that. Mike turned his bike and headed back down the boulevard. The chance had come and gone. But it felt to me like half my mind went off with the boy yelling at him. Must have been half a minute before I could pull myself together and ease back into traffic. Nobody said anything. I didn't dare to, and neither did Ellie. I couldn't see her, but I could feel her holding herself stiff as a ramrod, scared even to turn her head. When two people have lived together as long as we have, each one knows what the other one is thinking.
Oh, dear.
To driving and praying. That and cutting my eyes up to the mirror, just in case there might be a white motorcycle eye following us. There wasn't, of course. Back in the back, I knew he was watching, too. Those flickering eyes darting like lightning between us and the rear window. He was too busy checking to talk. Not that that helped much. Rage and fear were pouring out of him so thick you could have grabbed a hunk of the atmosphere in your hand. It was queer to drive along like that on the crowded highway. Traffic streaming both ways. Lights from drugstores and cocktail joints and eating houses blazing to the sky. And to know if I lifted a finger for help, I'd had to be looking all up. The way I figured it, started out with just about enough gas to get us back to the station. When we hit that, the gas gauge was hidden behind the rim of the steering wheel. I was pretty sure I was right.
I guess they're in a fight of some sort. I could call more allies, but I'm not sure it would help.
I slumped over for a peek at the gauge. I leaned just too far. Stop. Sure. What now? What were you looking at? Just easing the crick out of my neck.
Yes, you was. I was looking at the dash. You... Oh, so that's it. Fresh out of...
Look, I just remembered.
Don't give me that. You knew it all along. From now on, you keep your hands on the wheel, Mac, but leave me do the driving. Run into that filling station. Get high-test gas and fill her up.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Bill.
Evening,
Hello,
Ellie.
Bill.
Oh, evening, sir. Up
They know everybody.
Yeah. Ethel.
Ethel it is. Here you've been to the pictures, huh?
Uh-huh.
You people know everybody in the whole valley.
We've lived here 30 years, from back when this was just farmland. Of course, we know lots of people.
I don't like it. Get the gas and get out.
I'm so sorry that we know people, sir.
Supper.
That right?
Oh, boy, her chili gets better every time. Don't see how it can, but it does. She's saving some for you. Said you'd be around after the show.
Oh, my, I saw Miranda this afternoon and told her we'd be by for sure, Joe.
That'll be $3.50 on the nose.
3 and 50. Thanks, Bill.
Same to you.
What was all that about?
Nothing much.
Come on, I got to ask you everything twice.
Miranda runs a drive-in up the road a ways. On show nights, we usually drop in for a carton of chili to take home.
I just hope she won't call home when we don't show up and get Annie all worried.
Wait a minute. Drive-in, you said?
Yeah.
And Miss Miranda could start checking on you?
I didn't mean it like that. It's
She
just...
could call your Annie, and between the two of them, they'd have the cops on the lookout for you before midnight.
You're crazy.
Like a fox. I ain't kept ahead of the buttons all this time by taking chances. We'll just pick up that chili pack.
You want to go to Miranda's?
Why not? Leave Annie get a beauty sleep. I can cover a lot of ground before tomorrow morning. I ain't eaten so good lately, I could use the food, too. And with you and the missus to front for me, what's to worry about?
They just start a new life.
I went back to driving, praying. Miranda's place is one of those goldfish bowls, mostly glass with light pouring out across the space marked for outside service.
Yay, we made it
Saw us
back.
pulling up.
Good.
Grabbed a quart carton off the back shelf and hustled to the door.
Here you are, Ellie. I was just saying to Betsy, we better fix up that chili, Betsy. It's about time Ellie and Joe was showing up, figuring the distance from Beverly Hills.
Thank you, Miranda.
You got in the back seat. I don't seem to recollect your face, young man, though anybody'll tell you I never forget a face.
Well, this is Mr. Anderson, Miranda. He just came out here from the east.
Oh, is that a fact?
The
Hey,
east.
Joe, you planning to go straight up Ventura home?
Sure, why?
Oh, don't you do it. Go the back way, even if it does take longer. Of course, the brush fire between here and your place is out, but there are still 50, 60 men patrolling it.
What's that?
Oh, but that ain't nothing to what's going on further out the valley. Truckloads of firefighters passed here all evening, and the road's blocked for miles,
The road's
they tell
blocked.
me. For miles, they tell me. And all them poor ranchers losing their homes. Being from the east, you wouldn't understand. But brush fires is awful things once they get out.
Thanks. Take the back way to your house.
To our house? What say? Oh, you staying with Ellie and Joe?
Yeah, until the roads, until I can get into my own place. What are we waiting for?
Night, Miranda.
Well, goodbye. Be sure you come see me, Mr. Anderson. I'll be looking for you.
So there it was. We weren't going to the country. We weren't going to be left to rot at the foot of a cliff or buried deep in brush. No. We were going home. Home to the kids. Taking a murderer with us. I still couldn't see Ellie, but I could feel her tensing up, tight as a pulled drawstring.
Mr. Matrick, you didn't mean what you said, did you, about coming home with us?
You know a better place I can hide out till the road's open?
But it wouldn't be safe. We've got neighbors close all around. If somebody sees you...
Nobody'll see me. Nobody better.
Joe, couldn't we get around the fire?
Yeah, that'd be better. We could try. There are other roads through the valley. Listen, Matrick, we'll nose around and find a way through somehow.
Cut it out. You heard the old biddy. Hundreds of acres burning. Firefighters, cops. Get off the highway. We're going home.
No, I won't have it. Joe, you stop the car right here.
Shut up.
You heard me, Joe. I won't have him in my house, not with Annie and Bud.
I said shut up!
For Lord's sake, Ellie.
It doesn't matter about us, but the kids. I won't let him...
One
touch
word
them.
out of you!
No, stop!
Ellen, hush.
Oh, Joe.
Don't say another thing. I'm sorry.
Sheesh.
Matrick's the boss. You gotta do like he says.
That's telling her. Sure. Do like I say, and everything will be rosy. You got no call to worry about the kids. I like kids. As long as nobody gives me the brush off. We'll wake them up soon as we get home. And you and this Annie can fix up a chilly supper for us. We'll have us a picnic. And then, as soon as the fire's out, we'll all take a trip to the country. Another picnic, huh?
Hmm.
You keep going. As long as you're breathing, you keep going. Even when it looks like there's no way out, you hang on by your toenails. We poked up and down those black valley streets that twist and turn and sometimes wind up in dead ends. Ellie stopped crying after a while. She slumped down with her head rolling on the seat back.
Where's my...
Limp as a rag doll with
Do I not have a sniper rifle yet? I guess I don't. I might have to get the quest for that.
I saw the bulk of the house.
What do I want, though?
There was light sneaking around the edges of the blinds up in Annie's room. She wasn't asleep after all. She'd be sitting up in bed. Maybe plastering
Does this
red
thing
stuff
have
on her
any
fingers,
magnification?
dreaming
It
about
does
the date
not.
with Mike.
It's
Budget
semi-auto.
He'd be
Oh no,
wrapped
it's
in
a
covers
burst.
like in a cocoon and
Okay.
dreaming. Whatever boys dream, I couldn't remember. I pulled up to the concrete walk I'd poured with my own hands before there was any Annie or Bud. I cut the lights. In a second or two, my eyes got used to the dark. I could make out the high hedge
Why I semi-auto?
and the roof rising up beyond it.
Out, missus. Face the house. Now you, Mac. Slide out the same side. Stand beside her.
Can't all be winners.
Walk to the door. Slow and no funny business. I'm right behind you.
Look out, Joe!
Lie down! I'll take you!
Hold him, boys!
It's okay, Mike. Got him.
You all right, Uncle Joe? And Ellie?
Ellie, honey, you all right?
All right, indeed. Smacked flat on my face on a concrete walk and you falling on me.
Nothing wrong with her.
That's my girl.
Oh, well, don't just stand there. Help me up.
Here you are.
Oh, I've got to get in the house before the kids come busting out here. I won't have them mixed up in this.
Well, how's he doing, boys?
Got him through the gun hand on the right shoulder. See?
A lucky shot, copper. If you weren't lucky, you'd all be cold meat now.
Maybe. Matrick, isn't it, Uncle Joe?
That's him. Miranda described him to you, eh?
The old girl didn't miss a trick. She even knew you were taking the back way home. You left a clear trail, Uncle Joe. Slick work.
I had to get him out of the car before the fireworks started. Ellie didn't stand a chance. She helped, though. Ellie catches on quick.
I'll bet.
Mean guy like Matrick. Make him think you don't want to do something, and he'll break his neck doing it. I let on I was trying to run out of gas. That got us to Bill's. And we both made out there was no sense going to Miranda's, so we got bullied into going to Miranda's.
Huh.
1,000 to 1 she'd run off at the mouth about the brush fires and scare him into hiding out. After that, all Ellie had to do was turn on the hysterics. He was dead set on coming here.
Bright boy, like I said.
Bright enough. You did all right, too, Mike. I was watching the rearview mirror all the time you were tailing us. But you never showed.
You knew I was there, though. When one officer starts double-talking another officer, he wants to know why.
Officer, double talk.
Oh, I got it.
Heyo.
Heyo.
Yeah, the Charles place.
Poor old man Charles. In a tough spot and moving out for good.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Matrick, didn't anybody
7,
ever
2,
tell you it
1,
wasn't
3.
smart to take up with strangers? Maybe I'd better introduce myself. The name's Charles. Joe Charles. Detective, homicide.
Oh. He was a cop all along. This is a horror movie where you just realize, where you gradually realize to your horror that everyone is a cop. Seven, 2, 1, 3. I wonder what that goes to.
Thank you, Fibber McGee and Molly, for a splendid performance.
Why, thank you.
Thanks very much, Bud. We're not used to doing a show with a gun stuck in our backs.
No.
We're used to doing them with Jack
Hello.
Benny breathing down our necks.
Looking forward to it.
Vice versa. That guy over there, he looks familiar.
Why, dearie, that's Mr. Wilcox.
Old Waxy himself? The guy that sells Johnson's wax on our Tuesday show?
Not Waxy on Thursdays, dearie. Sparky.
Sparky, eh? Well, what do you know? Hey, Junior!
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Say, you two were too
Ooh.
friendly tonight. Tell me, did you drive over from Wistful Vista?
Molly, I'm afraid to answer that.
Because if you did, I hope your car had Autolite resistor spark plugs.
See what I mean?
Listen,
I'm a hero.
If I were you, I'd stop and see an Autolite serviceman on the way home. That old boat
Listen,
of yours.
Waxy, Sparky, you don't have to tell me where
Stalker
to stop. I
Ace.
stopped on the way over. Why, those masterful miracles of manufacturing
Oh,
magnificent...
now, McGee, that's Mr. Wilcox's story. Let him tell it.
Well, what Fibber means is that Autolite parts are original.
This is the original. Wait.
Autolite parts and service and your car go together like.
Oh, it's a rifle.
Carlo, Amos, and Al. So when you replace worn-out parts, visit your Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your.
I'm gonna have to try it.
And ask for original factory parts and service. Leading cars use them all. Autolite makes them all. Be right. Get Autolite parts and service.
Just a minute, Fibber and Molly. Don't go away.
Oh, that's right. You want us to say that?
If you please.
Oh, yes. Well, go ahead, McGee.
No, you say it, Molly.
Well, why don't we both say it?
This is like the original, like, get your podcast guests to do ads with you.
Thrills next week because Charles Lawton is going to be on the program.
Yes, and in a famous story by John
Ooh.
Roger called Demortius. And it's another gripping study in...
Suspense. Oh, they all said it. That's so cute.
Tonight's suspense play was by Sally Thorson. With
That's
music
adorable.
Moroweg and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the
Lud
direction of Anton M.
Luskin is such a
In the coming
name.
weeks, Suspense will present such stars as James Mason, Jane Wyman, and many others. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's
Suspense.
outstanding theater of thrills. And next Thursday, same time, hear Charles Lawton in Demortius.
Rebel medium plate.
You'll find Autolite service stations listed in your classic
Hey, it's operator 25? You have to ask, you got, yeah. Oh. Okay. That rifle is cool as hell. Only thing that ever gets us using 40mm grenades. Yeah, yeah.
Suspense.
I agree.
Tonight, Autolite brings you Charles Lawton in De Mortuis, a
De
suspense play
Mortuis.
produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
Oh, there's literally an ace of spades tucked into this helmet.
Presents the Autolite Stay Full Battery, a powerful package for practical people who prefer pep and performance.
Oh,
Why Cornelius, the Autolite Stay Full Battery is so different, delightful,
the insurrection
and lacking in
hates me
thirst.
so
It
bad,
needs
but they're gonna
water
hate
only
me
3
even
times
worse
a year in
soon.
normal car use. Yes, sir, Autolite Stay Full is the battery with the big buoyant reservoir that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. An Autolite Stay Full battery has an extra ample sample of Aquapura. It's as full of H2O as a Florida orange is full of juice, a Texas grapefruit full of succulent sap. So, friends, here's the pitch. Be right with Autolite. Switch to an Autolite Stay Full
Autolite
battery
laser
tomorrow.
rifle.
And now, Autolite presents Charles Lawton in a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Now a bit more there. A touch of smoothing here.
Let's see. Little power box at the bottom that should have a red light on it.
It's not a bad
Are
job
they?
for village medico. I don't think a mason could have done better. Until the
There's a
concrete
blinking red
homes,
light.
they
Oh, one's in Stone Maze. Okay. That's a big lift. I guess we should go get rid of Orange Guy.
Dr. Rankin? Hello, Dr. Rankin? Looks like there's no one home.
Must be someone here. Nobody goes out and leaves the house open.
Oh, Dr. Wood, he trusts Finkel. Oh, we'd better give it up, George.
You think
Gonna sell some of this stuff.
She ought to be, by the looks of things.
But she's a bad one. I saw her again only last night with that commercial trap.
George.
Yuck.
Doctor. Oh, there you are. Didn't you hear us?
I thought I heard someone, I wasn't sure.
Well, we were going out after some partridge, and I thought you'd like to come along. We wouldn't have come in the house, only George thought that, seeing as the door was open and all, that someone was home.
Aye.
So we walked in, and then I saw the cellar door open, and down we came. Where's Irene?
Irene? Oh, she's gone visiting.
Oh, well then, let's go shooting. Oh, wet concrete. Going in for a bit of masonry, Doc?
There's been some water seeping up through this
Oh,
floor. It's an underground spring,
boy.
Underground spring? Why, Doc, I sold you this house, but I never heard of a spring beneath it.
Doc, it looks as though Greg built you, it did.
Not Doc, I didn't. You know, when he came up from London a year ago, I could tell right away that he was a fine fella. When he and Irene wanted to get married, I sold him the best house in the village.
Now, maybe it was only the rains, Greg.
Well, I don't know. You certainly went deep enough, Doc. Hey, you see, you got a bit of clay on your shovel.
That's 4 feet down, the clay.
18 inches, George.
Not according to the maps. At 4 feet, it says on the Sudbury maps.
This is too much ammo.
Let's get on with our fouling before the partridge gets tired of waiting, eh, Doc?
Well, not today, boys. I've got things to do.
Oh, well, we might as well get along. How's Irene?
Oh, she's never been better. She took the afternoon train to North Welsham.
Hello, Dove.
Welsham? Well, there's no afternoon train to North Welsham. No more than the clay is only 18 feet.
Did I say
I'll sell
North
these,
Welsham?
though.
I meant Norwich.
Oh, are you friends in Norwich, Doc?
Mrs. Slater, she lived next door when Irene was just a child, over on Victoria Cross.
Slater?
Next door to Irene? No. Oh, that was a long time ago, Greg. Oh, well, I've been in Sudbury all my life, and I've known Irene all my life. Never any slaters on Victoria Cross. Right, George?
Aye. I lived on Victoria Cross myself. Clay's 4 feet down there, same as here.
Now, let's drop the whole thing. Maybe the woman married again, and that's why you don't recognize the name. Oh, well, maybe. Well, you better change your mind about the hunting, Doc. Your wife's away on a visit. You just finished filling a hole in the cellar, and... Oh, good heavens, Doc.
it just dawned on him.
What are you two fools talking about? It's not that you didn't have provocation, Doc. We know that. Provocation? Are you suggesting that you stupid fools, you go get the constable and let him start digging? Oh, now hold on, Doc. It's not as if we mind. If it could ever be called justified, this is it.
Aye.
What the fuck?
Not half I did. But when it comes to marriage, well, we all knew Irene.
The Sudbury baggage. That's what we used to call her.
And when a fine chap like
Oh,
you comes along
no.
and fixes to marry her, well, you want to say something, but what? But what, I ask you?
It's not like buying a house, it ain't.
I suppose I am rather old for Irene. Or you could be a young'un and it'll be just the same thing, Doc. Not everyone wants the same thing. I'm a sort of a dry chap, and I don't open up easily. And Irene, well, you'd call her kind of gay.
Aye.
Oh.
She's no housekeeper, I know that, and that's not the only thing a man wants. She enjoys herself. That she did. And that's what I love about her. She's not very deep mentally.
How do I do
All
this?
right, you can say she's
Press
stupid, I don't
none
care.
to
She's
toggle.
lazy, no system. Well, I've got plenty of system, enough for both of us. She's enjoyed herself, and it's beautiful and innocent, like a child.
If that was all...
But you two seem to know that there was more. Why, everyone knows it. George, you just tell him what you saw at the pub.
Aye, you know me, Doc. I'm no pub crawler. I'm a single potter. But every night the past week, when I've gone in for my pot of ale, she's been there, and with that Harry Manning, the commercial traveller, who's been at the Lion. Everybody's seen her.
The village will be on your side, Doc.
Oh, aye.
And not that it'll mean much.
This is deeply fucked up.
What shall I do? Well, we all make mistakes, Doc. You know, in a way, we got you into it by not saying anything before you married her. And the way I see it, well, it's sort of up to us to help get you out of it. That right, George?
Aye. Still, there's such a thing as being an accomplice.
No, not the way we'll do it. When we came in here, the street was empty, wasn't it?
Aye.
And we haven't been down in the cellar. You get that, Doc? We shouted upstairs, but when you didn't answer, we went on after Partridge. We never came down in this cellar. I wish you hadn't. Now, all you have to do, Doc, is say that Irene went for a walk and never come back. And George and I'll say that we saw her driving away with this commercial traveller. What's his name, George?
Harry Manning. He was paying his score at the Lion this morning, so I guess he's moving on.
The whole village knows about him and Irene, so they'll believe that she might leave with him. Now, well, we better nip off now. We'll go out the back way. I'd cover up that fresh cement if I were you, Doc.
Aye, and don't be telling folks that Clay is only 18 inches down.
Well, okay. Dark Souls text, they're fine with it.
The whole village knows about this? Oh, no. Why did they have to come down here? Why can't they keep their mouths shut?
They are.
Why tell the patient he has a cancer? Why?
I'm back.
I'm down here, Irene.
Can you beat it? I missed the train.
Oh?
What?
Which way did you come back?
I walked across the field, I was in. It's quite far to the village. If you're driving to Colchester, maybe I can catch the train there.
Maybe. Did
What?
you meet anyone coming back?
Oh, aren't you finished with that dirty job yet?
No. No, I'm afraid that I shall have to take up this floor again. Come on down here, dear. I'll show you.
Oh, okay. He just hadn't done it yet? Wow. We're not even halfway through, though.
Autolite is bringing you Charles Lawton in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense.
You know, Hap, during that bitter cold spell...
Oh, no. Cold spell? Why, this is Southern California.
I was in Montana, where zero is another name for prickly heat. Well, I was telling a fellow about how to get summertime operation out of his car. Like Cornelius, I said, get one of those Autolite Stay Full batteries with the extra liquid reserve. Friend, there's enough extra water in an Autolite Stay Full battery to
I got access to the special store now.
Not that much, huh?
But that being said, I need more.
Autolite Stay Full batteries need water only 3 times a year. Yes, sir.
Need more loot to sell.
Normal car use. And hanging onto his muffler.
Muffler? Well, what kind?
The double-chested kind in Montana. Oh. And I told him the extra plates in an Autolite Stay Full battery mean this rugged receptacle has a rapid response and a raft of reserve.
Oh, you silly, corny guy.
Hello, that's my code.
Oh, sorry, Hap. Here's your button. Autolite Stay Full batteries are just another one of the 400 automotive, aviation, and marine parts from one of the 28 plants of the Autolite Company.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Charles Lawton in De Mortuis, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
There you are, Mrs. Green. Be sure you come back next week for another injection, and we'll have you feeling fit in no time.
Well, how much will they be, these injections, Doctor?
3 shillings apiece, Mrs. Green. Now, there's no need to pay it right away. We'll see about that later.
Oh, now that's just like you, always doing something for others with never a thought to yourself. You know, Doctor, I was talking to Mrs. Pox about you only the other day.
Oh, yes?
It's no good, I says, for a man to be living alone. Say what you will about it. A year it is now since that, she left you. Good riddance it was. And it's time you was looking about.
I say it's really a year since Irene left. You know, the time seems much shorter than that.
Left.
No, it's not that we owed with divorce, Doctor. But if there was ever a man justified, you're that man.
Justified, you said? You know, it's very odd how a word like that keeps being mentioned. Mrs. Green, I know that you mean well. I'd rather not talk about it if you don't mind.
Well, a body can't help thinking.
Yes, I'm sure of that. Now, you come in again next week for your injection, and don't you forget.
I won't do that, Doctor, and you think I will.
Good day, Mrs. Green. Yes?
You the doc?
Yes, I'm Dr. Rankin. Won't you come in?
Don't mind if I do.
Now, what seems the trouble, Mr.
Manning, Harry Manning.
Harry Manning, your name seems familiar.
Yeah, I dare say. I'm a commercial traveler. Most of the boys around the villages know me.
And a few of the women, I suppose.
Well, I wouldn't say no, Doc. You know how it is.
I suppose I do. Now, what did you say was wrong, Mr. Manning?
Well, I don't rightly know, Doc. Just feeling a bit under the weather. Hit me just as I was driving into Sudbury. So I looked for the nearest doctor near Iron.
So I see. Well, I think I'd better examine you, Mr. Manning. Would you remove your shirt, please?
Yeah.
Have you been in Sudbury before, Mr. Manning?
Once a year, Doc, because regularly...
So this is Sweeney Todd now.
Did you say that you just arrived? You haven't checked in at the inn yet?
You're my first stop, Doc. Like I said, I was feeling a bit under the weather, and I wanted to check up on it. You see, I wanted to look up an old friend here.
In other saves, I have been to the special stores anyway.
By the name of Irene.
Irene? I don't believe I know her. What was her last name? Would you breathe a little deeper, please?
You know, she never did tell me her last name. I got the idea she was married for property.
Happy?
Yeah, married. Didn't want her old man to know she was outside. Well, she was a real live chick to meet when she was.
I'm afraid that I never knew your Irene.
Well, I can probably find her. I asked her down at the club. Later.
No doubt. I imagine you're anxious to find her.
You said it, Doc. As soon as you put me to rights, I'll sign in at the Lion, then I'll pop her out the pub.
Of course. How long has it been since you've seen a doctor?
Oh, 4 or 5 years. Aye. What you trying to tell me, Doc?
I'm afraid, Mr. Manning, that your heart is not in the best of condition.
Oh, are you trying to tell me that I'm going to pop off?
You might live many years, Mr. Manning, but if I were you, I would avoid any sort of excitement. In the meantime, I'll give you something that'll give you temporary relief.
You wouldn't be kidding me, would you, Doc?
Kidding, Mr. Manning.
You know, pulling me leg.
Not at all. You may put your shirt on, Mr. Manning.
How long have I got?
Difficult to say, Mr. Manning. So many things must be considered in a case like yours. I would say that how long you live
I have-
depends on
oh.
the way that you follow my advice.
I'll do anything you say, Doc.
Fine. First of all, I want you to take this capsule. Here's some water.
Oh, all right.
This capsule. This cyanide capsule.
Take him, Doc.
I think that one will fix you up for the time. If it doesn't, just come back, I'll give you another one.
You mean that just one will do the trick? Say, that's great, Doc. How much do I owe you?
2 shillings.
2 shillings? Certainly reasonable enough. I thought it'd be at least a quid. Here you are.
Thank you. With that medicine to fix you up, Mr. Manning, you should have no trouble at all finding your Irene.
Oh.
Hello, George. Come on in.
Who was the bloke leaving your office before, Doc? He looked familiar.
He's a commercial traveler. He said his name was Harry Manning.
I could have... Harry Manning. He's the one.
I believe that he is the gentleman that you and Greg have mentioned several times.
What did he want?
A doctor, strangely enough. He wasn't feeling very well.
Did he know who you were?
That I was a doctor, yes.
No more?
No.
He'll be going straight to the pub, won't he?
I imagine he will. Although I told him to avoid excitement, he has a bit of a bad heart.
Aye?
Now, what's wrong with you, George? Or is this a social call?
A bit of both, Doc. We've been friends for a long time.
Ever since I arrived in Sudbury, I suppose in a way you and Greg are the only friends I've had.
That's what I've had in mind, I did. You see, Doc, I'm in a spot of trouble, and I thought you might want to give me a hand.
Gladly if I can. What's the trouble, George?
Well, money troubles, Doc. I have a lot of bills that must be paid.
If you're talking about my bill, George, you should know that I won't press you.
Oh, I wasn't worrying about that. The truth is, Doctor, I need about 100 quid.
Yikes. £100?
A capsule. Yes.
Loan it to me.
I would if I had it, George, but you know that I'm not one of those Harley Street toughs. My patients pay 2 or 3 shillings, when they can pay.
You could raise it, maybe.
Perhaps, but I think that you could find a loan easier than I could, George. You've lived around here all your life.
Aye, and I know what I know. It's
Oh.
4 feet down to the clay. That's what it is.
Oh.
I see.
Blackmail. Might be time to get another capsule. What the? Oh. One of those red guys.
Oh, yes. I might at that. It'd do me good to get away from the office. And, George is here now. Perhaps he'll go with us. Would you hold on? It's Greg, George. He wants to go hunting. What do you say?
What about my 100 quid?
Oh, I think I can help you, George. But what about the hunting?
Wait, is that?
I don't care if I do.
Those are friendlies.
George will go with us, too. It'll be like old times, huh?
Good. All right, meet at my place.
I know. Sounds like old friends getting together, is the George?
Aye.
Especially when they can help each other. I'll get the money for you. Somewhere or other, considering the cause, I guess we might say that almost any method is justified.
Oh boy. I think they added more mushrooms.
Heel, boy. Well, there's a bit of a chill today. Should mean a good bag.
You and George must have gotten chilled waiting for me. I'm sorry I was a bit late.
Oh, well, couldn't be helped. What was the call?
Commercial traveler. He had a heart attack on the street.
That
Oh.
wouldn't be the same one that was coming out of your office today, would it, Doc?
Yes, it was the same man.
Well, fancy that. It'd be funny, Doc, if it turned out you gave him the wrong medicine by mistake.
I never prescribe mistakes, George. You, might as well let the dog go, Greg. We're coming to a good spot.
I'll bet off to the left. You
Oh, they're
two
hunting,
can
right.
To the right.
All right, boy. Flush 'em.
I'll lay you a quid, I beg more than a you.
Done, George. Hey, Doctor, George seems a little nervy today, like he had the wind up about something.
You got an idea what's wrong?
No, he seemed all right when he was at my office earlier. Hey, look, the dog's struck a point.
Ah, that he has.
I'll swing to the right, Greg. That way we'll have them between George and myself.
Oh, this is that
We'll have them
rapid fire guy.
All right, Greg.
Flush him, boy. Hey, Doc! George!
I got two of them.
Doc, that first shot, I think it hit George.
What? Good heavens.
Oh, a tragic hunting accident. Classic. Oh, whoa?
£100. That's no cause to...
I tried to stop
You tried to blackmail
See,
him.
your gun wasn't swinging high enough.
I thought I was aiming high, but I wanted to hit the birds before they scattered. God help me.
Oh, Lord. Look at the blood on him. Well, can't you do something for him, Doc?
I'm afraid I can't help him now, Craig. He's dead.
I hope this guy's scheme spirals out so much that he has to kill everyone in England. I also hope that, Ice Cream Jones.
Sit down, Greg. I'll fix some drinks.
He was no more than 30 feet away. Just standing there waiting for the birds to flush.
I should have seen him. Was that what you meant, George?
No, I didn't say that, Doc. No, I was just thinking.
Yes, I know how it is. Here's your drink.
Thanks. No, I just couldn't drink. Not yet. Doc, I want to ask you something.
Of course, what is it, Greg?
That commercial traveler who had the heart attack, the one that George mentioned, was his name Harry Manning?
I believe it was, now that you mention it. It was something like that.
I see. Doc, why don't you leave Sudbury? Go to some other village. England's full of quiet little villages where a doctor can build up a good practice.
As someone in England, well, it's a reasonable hope.
I like Sudbury, and I have certain plans.
But, Doc, it might
I know how you feel.
stay.
But with, you know, a similar country.
No, of course not. Only
A man, especially at my age, can't simply pick himself up and start all over again. I've spent a great deal here, not only of money, but of myself. I like this place and its people, most of them.
I know, Doc, I understand, but
as for
even
the
so...
danger, I believe that I can take care of that. Oh, do you remember my cellar, Greg?
Your cellar?
Yes, I have a cask of fine wine.
I've turned it into a research laboratory. It's full of the best equipment. Come on, I'll show you. Oh, no. George's gun. I want you to see it.
No, Doc,
Now, come on, Greg.
I just want to... Oh, I remember where it is. I'm still kind of remembering the map.
Well, what are you talking about? You haven't done anything to the cellar. It's just the same as it was that...
No shit.
That day. Here, I'm going to...
Brick up the wall.
What did you do? What did you stick with me with? A hypodermic needle, Greg. It's an honorable symbol of my profession. And don't try to leave, Greg. You're meant to stay away. You see.
Have you?
What a power move.
Do you feel that I have to kill you? That you know too much and you suspect even more? You got too many secrets to keep to yourself. Is that it, Greg?
You did kill that commercial traveler. And then you got to worrying about what George and I knew. And then so you killed George, and now you're going to kill me.
Oh, no!
Greg, you see, there was water seeping through the floor. I did find clay only 18 inches down. When you came in that day, I didn't know anything about Irene except that I loved her and was happy.
What do you mean? You mean that Irene wasn't?
No. Irene was not dead then. You see, Greg, if anyone is guilty of murder, it is you and George. You killed my happiness. It was you who killed Irene through my hand, and it was you who brought up the commercial traveler.
Not really how it works, man.
It was you who killed him, as surely as if you'd struck him down in the street.
It was George.
Now, George wanted to transfer his secret to his wallet. And you, Greg, when the secret became 3 secrets, you found it too heavy for you.
Oh, you're mad, Doctor. You'll never get away with it. With all of us.
I came to Sudbury wanting to serve it, to share the sickness and the poverty as well as the simple day-to-day existence of all of you. I asked no more than that. I wanted...
Help!
Now, you quiet, you fool.
Help!
I won't have you spoil things now.
Oh, nuts. Rude. I need to remember that this road exists. Oh. Good start to the day.
Right, indeed. By tomorrow morning when they return, there won't be a trace of you left, and I'll be free and safe. And no one will ever be the wiser. What on earth's that?
I tell you, Jones, I saw the cellar light on just as we turned the corner. There. You see? The light under the door there. Why'd you ask her? Must be down the cellar, didn't you? Dr. Rankin? Oh, glad I raised you, Doctor. You forgot to sign the death certificate.
Oh, oops. I forgot that it wasn't gas grenades anymore.
I say, what are you doing down there, Doctor?
I'm, you might as well come down there for the rest of the way, Constable. And I'll show you.
This one really was upside down Sweeney Todd.
Thank you, Charles Lawton, for a splendid performance.
Say, Harlow, before Charles Lawton returns, won't you tell everyone the advice you have for them?
All right, Hap. Friends, get a dandy, dynamic, dependable Autolite Stay Full battery with an extra water reserve. It's power-packed performance in sun, snow, sleet, or suspense.
Well, you forgot another S, Harlow. Service.
Service indeed, Hap, and that reminds me, Autolite makes complete electrical systems for many makes of America's finest cars. Generators, batteries, starting motors, coils, distributors, all ignition engineered to meet the highest standards of leading automotive engineers. So, folks, tomorrow's the day to treat your car to an expert motor tune-up. Visit your local Autolite service station listed in your classified telephone directory, or the dealer who sells your make of car, and be sure to specify original factory parts, the lifeline of your car. Always remember, Autolite means batteries.
Stay full batteries.
Autolite means spark plugs.
Ignition
Did you get 'em?
resistor spark plugs.
Autolite means ignition system.
The lifeline of your car.
Nice. I mean, that's fair. I will steal this, though.
And now here again is Mr. Charles Lawton.
I am very happy to have had this opportunity of working
Right, so
again
I'm gonna
as
want to
attorney
take
leader
the...
on Suspense again. It has meant working in a story which has been a favorite of mine. De Mortuis has long been a well-loved story, but next week you will be
has
hearing
it?
the story of a current novel, when radio's outstanding theater of thrills will bring you Miss Jane Wyman. Wonderful. And a special adaptation of Pat McGurr's Catch Me If You Can. Another gripping study in...
Suspense.
Charles Lawton will soon be seen in the A&T film production The Man in the Eiffel Tower. Tonight's suspense play was by John Collier and was adapted for radio by Ken Crossan. Music was composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. In the coming weeks, Suspense will present such stars as Jimmy Stewart and many others. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills. And remember, next Thursday, hear Miss Jane Wyman in Catch Me If You Can.
Items found in transition area. Oh, I see.
Autolite battery dealers listed in your classified
It's cool that they let us do that now.
batteries. You're right with Autolite.
This is CBS,
I will need to
Columbia
drop some shit,
Broadcasting
though.
System.
Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations present
Suspense. Real shame about the fascists. Well, that's why it's fun to clean up. It's like playing Power Wash Simulator.
Nominee, Miss Jane Wyman, in a dramatization of the outstanding mystery novel,
But you're right, it is so beautiful.
a suspense play produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
It's wild how many times I have almost beaten this and then died trying to extract. But today we will get rid of Orange Guy. Oh, this is going to be much worse than before, isn't it?
with leaner gas mixtures, save you gas dollars, and cut down interference with radio and television reception. My, oh my, if you want to see a satisfied, smiling guy, switch to Autolite resistor spark plugs. Only the Autolite company offers car and truck owners everywhere their sensational advantages. So head for your nearest Autolite dealer and replace old narrow gap spark plugs with wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. Remember, be right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite presents Jane Wyman in a tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense!
Let me talk as long as I can. It's my last chance to explain about Phil and all the trouble I had after that. The night he died. I sat near his bed, waiting for him to fall asleep, and he said,
Marco, is there anything in that milk tonight?
well, of course, darling. Dr. Landers prescribed it. A sedative.
Oh? There are beautiful things, Marco. Very beautiful.
I knew they weren't going to be able to reach.
He was taking so long to fall asleep. It was already after 3 in the morning. Listen to the wind. Phil and I were all alone, stuck in that godforsaken mountain inn, ever since he fell ill just before Labor Day.
Ooh.
There we were, 10,000 feet above sea level. Not a soul for miles. The fall season was over and all the other guests were gone, and even Joe, who owns the inn, had gone down to Leadfield to get his winter supplies.
Got him. Ooh, this armor's already making a difference. Oh shit, fuck.
Have been ever since I became ill.
I haven't complained, Phil.
No, it wouldn't fit the part. But you feel trapped out here in Colorado, don't you? You'd rather be in New York. I wonder, Margot, those pills you put on my lunch tray last week, they weren't my regular vitamin pills. Maybe you want your freedom and my money enough to poison me.
Don't be ridiculous, Phil.
Well, anyway, I didn't take them. I hid them with a note saying that you tried to give them to me. Then I called a friend of mine, long distance, an old friend.
Who?
A detective named Rocky Rhodes.
Rocky Rose?
And what did you tell this?
That's fantastic.
Never mind what I told him. Just remember, he's
Oop.
still here tonight or in the morning.
Oh!
Phil, you're a fool.
She was shooting me. Oh. That was a little embarrassing. But I am still alive, shockingly.
Phil, darling, if you
So, pretty dope.
you can have it without threatening me.
You'll sign the papers tomorrow?
Of course, darling. I only want to make you happy. But now go to sleep, Phil. You need a good rest.
Yes, very trustworthy.
I touched his forehead and the sedatives finally took effect. His breathing became very heavy and even. I looked at him and thought he was smart not to take those pills. But not smart enough. He shouldn't have told me about that detective. He thought he was protecting himself, and that I wouldn't dare do anything now. But he was wrong, because I had to now. I couldn't afford to wait and lose everything when he divorced me. And besides, I'd find those pills in the letter before the detective got here. Practically no risk the way I'd planned it this time. Outside it had started to rain, a heavy downpour, and the only other sound in the world was Phil's breathing. I picked up the extra pillow and put it down carefully over his face. He didn't move. I pressed the pillow down on the side so that no air could get in, no air at all, and held it there a long time. Once the pillow shook a little when Phil's head moved. Once there was a gurgling sound. And that was all. When I lifted the pillow and took it back in its place, the job was done. Everything I ever wanted, Money and freedom was right in my hand. Phil was dead. Dead of a heart attack, Dr. Landers would say. Oh, but wait a minute. Unless someone found those pills with the note from Phil. Phil hadn't died of poison, so I was safe. But there would be questions. Questions I didn't want to have asked. I had to find those pills myself. I started to search. First, the pillow under Phil's head. No. Then the nightstand beside his bed. And the desk under the window. No. Where could he have hidden it? After all... Phil. Detective already?
Got rid of Orange Guy.
Very careful. Just a minute. I'm coming. Just a minute. Yes? Well, don't stand there. It's raining in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm lost. I'm looking for Pineview Lodge.
Well, you are lost. There's a fisherman's net.
Yes, I know. I saw the sign.
It's closed for the winter.
Well, could you put me up?
The manager's away. There's only me and my husband.
They've been luck of the Irish. Meet a beautiful blonde and she's married every time. You wouldn't turn me out in this storm. I'm soaking wet.
I'm afraid
Please, just tonight. In the morning, I'll get my bearings.
Well, if it's only for one night.
Yes, that's all.
Good range on those gas grenades.
What a vacation.
Where are you from?
Chicago, newspaper man. My name is Mike Sheldon.
How do you do? I'm Mrs. Weatherby.
How do you do? Where do I bunk? Upstairs?
HE rounds are funny.
Every room is named for a different kind of fish. It's the second room on the right from the top of the stairs.
Thank you. It's great of you to let me stay.
Would you like some hot coffee?
Fine, it's no trouble.
Oh, not at all. I was going to make some for myself.
I can use some, all right.
No! No, wait! No, not that room. No.
What's wrong, Mrs. Weatherby?
Well, I said the second door on the right. The salmon room, not the trout room. I made a... Forgive me, but... Well... Wake him up.
Shit.
Oh, that was bad. Very bad. Making a slip like that in front of Phil's detective, Rocky Rhodes. Because, of course, Mike Sheldon was Rocky Rhodes. Who else could he be? But I had to find those pills before he did and started making trouble. Before I could get back to the search, two more unexpected guests popped in at Fisherman's Net. A small, dapper...
Oh, they got me. I chipper doodles.
But the manager is away. He didn't mention any reservations.
We might not finish this one today.
By telephone from KC. That is, I asked a friend of mine to make it.
Was it Phil? Was Charlie Miller Rocky Rhodes? Oh, he couldn't be a detective. He was too stupid. No, Mike Sheldon was Rocky Rhodes. There was a girl with Charlie Miller. I thought she was Mrs. Miller.
No, I'm Susan Quinn. Mr. Miller and I met on the bus.
Yeah, and we were great pals right off. I call her Susie Q. You get it?
Yes. But the initials on your suitcase are SR, Miss Quinn.
Oh,
Yeah, the poke came in. We ate, actually. I ate it during break.
Sheila
It was
Ryan.
very nice.
She's married. Sheila and I always borrow each other's things.
Was it true? Or was her name Susan Rhodes, nicknamed Rocky Rhodes? Things are getting more complicated every minute. Two men had arrived.
Heck yeah,
Sheldon
indeed.
seemed most like a detective. It was too late for me then to go on hunting for the pills. It was morning. In case questions were asked later, I had to be able to say I had done what a wife with a sick husband ought to do. I had to take Phil his breakfast on a tray.
Well, Mrs. W., hey, you're an early bird. Here, let me help.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Miller. This is my husband's breakfast. If you'll open the door.
Sure thing. There you are.
Thank you. Phil, dear, I brought you...
Something wrong, Mrs. W.?
My husband. He looks...
Anything I can do? He does look pretty green at that. Mr. Weatherby. Hey, Mr.
Didn't you strangle him?
You better sit down, Mrs. Weatherby. It looks to me like your husband has passed away.
Oh, no.
No, here now. Just sit down.
Cry on Uncle Charlie's shoulder. Do you good.
You're very kind.
Morning. Oh, say, Sheldon, got a little trouble here. Trouble? Mrs. Weatherby?
Well, her husband's passed away in his sleep, it looks like.
I brought his breakfast. I thought he was asleep, and will somebody phone Phil's doctor? Dr. Landers in Salisbury Gap.
Well, of course, but...
Excuse me, I'm afraid I better go to my room.
Weatherby.
Oh, Miss Quinn. What happened? Have I been asleep?
When you got to your room, you fainted.
I still feel rather faint.
I brought you some brandy. Could you drink a little?
Not now. I couldn't. Where's Mr. Sheldon?
They're moving.
No, they mustn't.
Well, Dr. Landers told Mike to on the phone. The rain's going to snow during the night, and he won't be able to get here because of the storm. Not until the snowplow gets through. So he thought it best we put Mr. Weatherby...
Not outdoors.
No. There's a hillside cellar out back.
Oh, yes. What else?
Ooh, they spread.
About Phil.
They didn't used to do that.
It must have been a heart attack. And that you have nothing in the world with which to reproach yourself. He's sure you did everything you could.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Miss Jane Wyman in radio's outstanding
Theater of Thrills, Suspense.
Hey, Hap, look at that stack of Valentines.
Quite a pile, child. In fact...
That story is making me think about car parts.
Autolite resistor spark plugs. Listen to this one. You've won my heart with your kisses and your hugses and a set of Autolite resistor spark plugses. How's that, Hap?
This man is a space alien from planet Autolite. Oh, I love that it's like a bit that this guy is unable to function socially outside of this product.
Oh, Valentine, will you be mine, and will you make me happy? Put Autolite resistor spark plugs in my car, help make it smooth and snappy.
Boy, that's hitting on all six.
Well, naturally. Here's another Valentine that touches this old heart of mine. Oh, Autolite resistor spark plugs. With me, you are a fixture. You help my car run smoother far and go on lean gas mixture.
Say, Harlow, that's the best yet. But right now, here's Suspense.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood...
Well, I'm glad we had that moment.
Miss Jane Wyman as Margot in Catch Me, If You Can. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
I kept up my act all that day, and I didn't overplay it. I'm not the type for floods of tears, so I adopted a wan, gentle sadness, which made the others think me very brave. But all the time, there were two things on my mind, driving me crazy. Who was Rocky Rhodes? And where had Phil hidden the pills? I couldn't hunt for them. Somebody was always in my room fussing over me. Finally, in the late afternoon, I managed to get away. I just started to look through Phil's clothes when...
Suspenders.
No snowplow will get through here today. I just had to put up with Charlie Miller's jokes.
Ah, shit.
Are his jokes
I was
that bad?
noticed.
No, you heard him ragging Susan, calling her Susie Q.
Oh, nicknames. Rocky Roads.
I think I hit one.
Change from Dusty Road.
I did.
By the way, where are you?
Boston. Why do you ask?
Oh, just idle curiosity.
You know what they say about curiosity.
Oh dear. Yeah, you gotta watch out for dames in Boston.
Just keep you company. Looking for something?
No. I want to pack, so I can leave as soon as possible. I want to get back to New York. No, thank you.
Oh shit.
As a matter of fact, I'd rather...
I'll just stay here and keep you company.
No, proceed. No, I...
Here's a book of us. Why don't I read to you while you work?
Oh! Hey, you. Hey, Susie Q, what's cooking with you? Did I mention that that clip isn't really altered at all? Because it's not. Basically not. I'm unable to complete these quests.
But I couldn't let Sheldon unnerve me. I had to keep cool. I went on packing and he went on reading on and on endlessly about blood and prisons and hangings. While I tried not to miss anything of Phil's, I had to have those pills. An hour later in my room, I knew I didn't have them. But Rocky Rhodes didn't have them yet either. Otherwise, he would have said something. But the pills didn't have to be in Phil's room. Which one was Rhodes? Miller or Sheldon? I would have to find out by elimination. After dinner that night, I went into the main parlor. And Charlie Miller grabbed me and danced me over to the fire.
Ah, here you are, Mrs. W. Now you just sit right here and have a highball, see?
Highball, see?
Cozy chat with little old Charlie.
Oh, you're so formal, Charlie. Call me Margot.
Margot? I'll bet your mother called you Maggie. You thought up Margot to use on the stage.
On the stage? How did you know I was an actress? This was good.
Oh, a guy with my experience can always tell.
You can?
Sure. And I know how you actresses operate. You all take different monikers. I'll bet you were great, baby.
It wasn't very good. There was only one way that Miller could have known about my stage. From Phil.
You weren't very good. I know different, baby. So what if you only played Tank Towns? I sure wish I'd seen you.
You didn't miss my
This guy's smarm is off the chart. Oh, I'm me hungry. It's definitely part of it.
Hey, look. How about you and me going up to my room where we can be alone, huh?
Oh, that wouldn't look right, Charlie. We could go out and sit in my car. It's in the garage.
Got a heater?
And a radio. The hotel radio's broken. We can say that's why we're going, to listen to the music.
Wonderful. Hey, you're a wonderful little woman, Maggie. Full of ideas.
Who's there?
Not a bad little wagon, baby, but this front seat is so full of steering wheel. Well, let's get in the back.
Oh, it doesn't heat as well in the back.
How about a drink?
You first.
Okay, right out of the bottle. Oh, boy, this is what I call living. Music, plenty of bourbon. Never saw such a beautiful.
Oh, I'm just... Oh, jeez. How much more of this show do we have? 10 minutes. Okay.
Warm enough now, baby. Plenty warm. Could turn off that heater.
I'm still a little cold, Charlie.
Huh?
Just stay close to me. In a minute, we'll turn it on. Then slowly, he sat next to me, and his head fell on my shoulder, and when I pushed him away, he fell forward against the steering wheel. I hope nobody heard that. Oh, I gotta get out of here before it gets me too. Going around the car, I was dizzy and getting numb. Then a few feet from the garage door, I keeled over. For a minute,
Oh, it's communists.
And then I crawled toward the door.
So clearly I need to eat.
Ever to get there. I opened the door somehow, pushed it shut.
No way.
And half fell out and lay in the snow.
Come on!
Get him! Get him!
Smart enough not to drink. Because he was drunk. I looked at my watch and decided to wait 15 minutes. What a wonderful thing that carbon monoxide is. No smell, no nothing. It just creeps up on you. 15 minutes, Charlie.
Oh.
This Rocky Rhodes would be good and dead. When they found us, they dragged me into the house for a drink and put me in.
Insurrection? Why do they have ether weapons? I'm resentful.
When I woke up, I remembered. The car key. I had said Charlie started the car, but somebody might think to check the key for fingerprints and find mine. I put on a fur coat over my nightgown and ran all the way to the garage. I got in the car, reached for the keys, and they weren't there. Why? Why would anybody take my keys? And who would take them? Rocky Rhodes? No, he was dead. What was he? Had I killed the wrong man? I don't know how I ever got through breakfast.
That's too bad about Charlie, Mom. Stop worrying about it. It wasn't your fault. You look tired. You want to take a walk?
Oh, boy.
Get some fresh air?
I don't feel up to it.
I was planning to go up to that lookout cabin on the peak.
No. I'm too lazy for that. I mean a short walk.
Is it a long climb, Mrs. Weatherby?
Long and steep, believe me. I only made it up there once. But my husband used to go there often.
I guess a good climb will do me good. I think I'll try it alone. Bye. I'll be back before dark.
Bye. Careful, Susan.
Didn't even hear her leave. I was thinking about Phil's walk to the lookout cabin. There was where he'd hidden the pills. I knew it. I knew it in my bones. Why hadn't I thought of it before? Oh, I'd have to hurry. I couldn't let anyone find those pills except me. I managed to get away from the men, slipped out by the back door without being seen. A ladder goes up from the trail to the lookout door. The door of the cabin stood open. I climbed the ladder quietly and stepped in and saw Susan on the other side of the room near the door to the balcony. She was holding an envelope attached to a card. She was reading the card. And suddenly, definitely, I knew. Miss Rocky Rhodes, I presume.
Oh, you scared me, Mrs. Weatherby.
I see you found what you're looking for.
Everybody's Rocky Roads. Everyone.
You want to know if they're really poisonous?
Well, I read this card. Is it some kind of a joke?
Oh, no, it's no joke. One of them would kill a man. But that's not what killed Phil. I smothered him with a pillow. You didn't know that, did you?
Escape? Oh, that's good to know.
Telling me this?
Phil told me you were
I'll have to
coming,
check
but
it
I was
out.
expecting a man. I never dreamed Rocky Rhodes was a woman.
Oh, you've mistaken me for someone else, really?
Oh, come off it. You're already responsible for Charlie Miller's death, coming here under an assumed name. I killed him because I thought he was Rocky Rhodes.
Ma'am, your confidence is unearned. You really know.
Stay where you are. You think you'll get out of here alive?
Uh-oh.
If I were you, you'd step right off
Prime time.
They'll catch you. Who? How? Those pills are the only evidence against me, and I'll destroy them as soon as you're gone. Will you? Stop! Stay where you are. You fool! What good does that do you throwing them out? Watch where they fall. There. Right on the path. They'll stay there until I go down. You played your last card. I'm not going to waste any more time.
Let go, Mrs. Weatherby. Let go!
You're going over the edge, Susie. You're going to be another tragic accident. Let go of that table, you fool!
I'm glad she's having a good time. Did I already go up here? I think I did. I think I did. Demolition this time. Interesting.
Go.
Alright, I'm going.
I
6, huh?
remember falling.
I don't have that one
Falling,
yet.
Then a sharp pain. And I don't remember anymore until I woke up here in the snow.
Pretty sure I already have one of these
and found
guys.
you bending over me. Who are you? Where did you come from?
I just came up from the village, Mrs. Weatherby. We know the whole story.
The whole story?
Now just take it easy, Mrs. Weatherby.
I know. You must be a doctor.
Another
A
time.
doctor. They'll never hang me.
No, Mrs. Weatherby. They'll never hang you. You're dying now.
No, I can't die. After all I've had to do to live. Where did Mike go?
I'm right here, Mrs. Weatherby.
Like a vulture waiting for me to die. You're Rocky Rhodes, aren't you, Mike?
No, Mrs. Weatherby.
You're lying. It has to be you. I killed Charlie and he wasn't Rocky Rhodes. And Susan wasn't. You have to be. I have to know. I have to kill Rocky or I've done it all for nothing. Rocky Rhodes mustn't find those poison pills.
Your husband didn't die from poison, Mrs. Weatherby. So you would have been safe even if the pills were found.
But Rocky Rhodes.
None of
Well,
those
she
people was Rocky Rhodes. Your own guilt made you suspicious of everything they did.
There must be a Rocky Rhodes. Phil said there was.
This was all about ice cream.
To be a Rocky Rhodes.
Is she dead, Doctor?
I'm afraid she is.
That was so fast.
Her husband is dead. Just think. She killed her husband and one of us, and none of us would ever have known it if she hadn't told Susan all about it in the cabin. It was good of you to get here so fast, Doctor.
Well, I'd have gotten here sooner if it hadn't been for the blizzard.
Hadn't been for you damn kids.
By the way, I'm not a doctor, Mr. Sheldon. My name is Rhodes. Rocky Rhodes.
Suspense.
Thank you, Jane Wyman, for a splendid performance.
Miss Wyman, would you do me a favor?
I'd be glad to, Mr. Wilcox.
Would you autograph my script?
Why, certainly. What shall I write?
Well, why not just write to ALRSP Wilcox from Jane Wyman?
ALRSP? What does that stand for?
Autolite resistor spark plugs.
Oh, of course. I should have known. A plug for plugs.
Why, sure.
Well, ALRSP it is. There. How's that?
Oh,
Did
man.
you know, Miss Wyman, that besides Autolite resistor spark plugs, Autolite makes over 400 other products for
Don't
cars,
talk to
trucks,
me,
airplanes,
worm.
and boats in 28 Autolite plants from coast to coast. Autolite
Okay.
makes complete electrical systems for many makes of America's finest cars, batteries, generators, starting motors, coils, distributors, all ignition engineered to meet the highest standards of leading automotive engineers. So, folks, tomorrow, treat your car to an expert motor tuner.
He's just for no longer speaking to the celebrity.
Or the dealer who sells your make of car. And be sure to
I love
specify
picturing
original
these scenes as if they were like
You're
just
right
happening.
with Autolite.
And now, in introducing again our star, Miss Jane Wyman, I wish also to extend to her, on behalf of our sponsor and all of us here on Suspense, our sincere congratulations on her nomination for the Academy Award for her splendid performance in the current Warner Brothers picture, Johnny Belinda, and to wish her the best of luck.
Surveys a crystal level.
Thank you very much. And may I congratulate Suspense for being one of the top radio programs on the air. Truly radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Thank you, Miss Wyman.
I keep wanting to be theater of the mind.
And his lovely wife Pamela Calino appear in the Agatha Christie story, Where There's a Will.
Ooh. Suspense.
Tonight's suspense play was adapted by Sylvia Richards from the current best-selling mystery by Pat McGeer. Music was composed by Lucian Morawek and conducted by Lud Bluskin. The entire
Lud.
production was
Let's hear it for Lud Bluskin.
Anton M. Leader.
Are they gonna?
Autolite resistor
They
spark
are.
plugs have been adopted as original factory equipment by 6 leading makes of cars and trucks. So switch to Autolite. Good night.
Good night from Autolite.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And I thank you all for hanging out with me today. It's time for me to pass you along to somebody else. We've been hanging out. It was a long stream this time, but I wanted to get through these episodes because they were actually pretty interesting. Let's go say hi to the Gentle Jester, who is currently playing Cult of the Lamb. No, don't start over. Come on, don't do that. Okay. I'll catch you all later, okay? See you again on Wednesday. And Mr. Bit will be with me then, so it'll be nice. Cheers, everybody. Goodbye.
That gore's full of shit.